Yo, welcome everyone. Welcome back to another Run and Bun stream. I see yep, Z welcome in and Ruben. Ruben for the text first, but Z got the redeem first. Holy. Slick outplay from the Run and Bun champion Z here. But welcome in guys and everyone else. We are back with a little bit of a short stream. So I want to make things I want to make as much progress as I can with this short stream. But yeah, hopefully you guys are having a good day, or you guys are have anything interesting planned for today, depending on where your time zone's at. More learn sets. Yeah. So we did finish learn sets yesterday. Um, and we ended before the tailwind double because it was like giga late. It was like past midnight, and I did not have the brain cells to like. There literally nothing comes into mind like last time. And well, I did kind of regret it because I was like so close. I was like 2 fights away from a new encounter. Um, you know, it had to be done, right? We had to delay it so that we don't just rush and throw away the run for fun. And Dre told me that I wouldn't regret it. I would agree. After looking at the calcs, um, I actually calced it for like 10 minutes. I actually calced like both fights in like maybe like 10, 15 minutes. They were both easy. It's just I didn't have I had a fresh brain today, and last night maybe not so much. So, yeah, um, yeah. Welcome in. If you missed last stream, quick recap is we did the entirety of we went from post Watson to all the trainers leading up to Cycling Road Rival, and then we faced Cycling Road Rival. We got out with one planned death. That's why we have 4 deaths now. And then we took like 3 more fights after Cycling Road Rival, and then we ended stream there. Most of the time spent was cooking and calcing and learn sets. So that's why the stream was long. I don't even have the VOD up on my YouTube yet, but yeah. Um, so today I have two planned fights. So the goal for today is the following. Since it's a short stream, we do the 2 fights. Um, we get our encounter. Um, Ideally, it would be a Pidgeot counter, because that's what's missing in our Norman team. I don't have one, and if we don't, we might have to be forced to pull Route 111 Rock Smash. And hopefully we get a guy there. Um, if we don't, then it's shock. It is what it is. But basically, that's the plan. And then we're gonna look at Norman real quick. I'm gonna take notes from people in chat live. Um, I mean, I can still ask people offline. But I'm gonna try to like get my mind into how I'm supposed to build my Norman team. Um, get some early insights, and then I'll probably just off stream cook the rest. You know. That's the overall plan. Let's see how much of that we can actually do, and how much of that is a lie. All right. So last time we ended here, we were doing learn sets. Oh no, we're not doing learn sets. We were planning the tailwind double, but now we actually have a plan now. Um, I remember when I was looking at this last night, I was like, fuck. Kingler does not guarantee it. Like it's a range to one shot the Crobat with Kingler, and so in my head I was thinking, oh, diverging lines. I do not have the brain for diverging lines at that hour. Um, but yeah, um, like I after spending a few minutes today, easily figured out like the diverging lines, and it's not even that like it's not that crazy in terms of like it's diverging lines. It's like what kind of like thing is that in math? Is it like asymptotes, where it's like they diverge for a bit, but like the longer you go, they intersect once again. You guys know what I mean? Like any math nerds out there, like like they've diverged for a bit, and then they converge again. They assemble like the Avengers. That's kind of like how this tailwind double line is looking for me. It just slightly diverges in the middle, But like whatever. Talking about okay, whatever. I'll just shut up. I'll just shut up and actually play the game. All right, whatever. Nerd. Actually, we don't want to talk about math here. Actually, can we just talk about Pokemon? What's your line? Is it restless? Yeah. All right. The Pidgeot, a Costa, and Dreadnought. All right. So this is gonna be the squad for the Tailwind Double. XD. Can we talk about the economic state of the world? The world. Oh my gosh! Like fuck the world. I mean, like let's talk about the economic state of my country. We're down in the deeps, bro. Like we're third world maxing up in here. Like what is going on? Um, me too, brother. Yeah, so true. Okay, so I'm gonna need some pre-damage. Actually, let's do the items first before I forget. It is pretty ass. Oh, Ireland. Oh, I didn't read the message before that. Well, I guess I could say the same for the Philippines. It's not even okay, so our problem, okay. Now I said I won't talk about economic states or like whatever, whatever. It's fine. But like to us, it's not even that like it's expensive to live here. It's extremely cheap to live here. But like no one's like everyone's underpaid. So everything looks expensive. Do you know what I mean? Like like it's weird how that works. It's really weird how that works. It's so ass. It's so ass. You will not find a single Filipino that's like well off. That's like you know, like that's like doing more than paycheck to paycheck from a PH based like a Philippines based company. The people that are well off are either have their own successful business and are goats, or they work they work like on a foreign country. Like that's literally how you get out of the freaking paycheck split. That's it. That's a tech. But not everyone gets to have that life, isn't it? So we're all broke. Yeah, yeah, paycheck split. I mean, I don't know how else you describe that. That's literally the only way any human can describe it. But like honestly, on that topic, also I have so many topics in my head. This kind of like why I want to stream, because I kind of want to yap my thoughts out and then like hopefully like farm some reactions. Um, but like genuinely farm, not like for clips, but like farm. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I'm just speaking in like content creator lingo, but I don't mean like I'm actually farming, but like I'm waiting for the reactions. I guess is the other way to say it. And so what I was thinking, right, is that nowadays, okay, I'm friends with so many nerds, or like I'm friends or acquainted with so many nerds, whether online or IRL, right? So I have IRL, I have like a bunch of like league friends or stuff like that, and like the way we explain things is like, oh, why don't we just run it down right now? Oh, like why'd you put that food blah 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 blah? You're inting. Like what, we can't talk normally anymore. How the fuck are we supposed to meet new people? That's how we talk. Like like we use lingo that only league people understand. And then what? I go to my online community. I go to Nuzlocke, right? Now every time I play a game that's single player, oh, this is the run. Oh, I'm wiping in Hades. I'm like I high rolled my like thing. Yeah, it's brain rot, bro. I can't meet new people anymore. It's over. Whoever I know, like the people that I know now, like I'm stuck with you guys. Not that it's bad, but like there's no future. I don't know how to talk normally anymore. You know, I had a funny story actually. So this is something that like I mean, yeah, I thank you guys for accepting me. I appreciate it. But like, there's a funny story that actually this is by the way 100% real. I wish I was exaggerating. Back then when I was going to university, well, it's not a university, but it is a college institution. Um, So in my college days, um, there was a time where that was a time where I was like peak of my channel. I had like a lot of viewers when I was in my league like peak league era. Um and so I got really accustomed to like talking to stream, right? It's like it's completely normal for me to talk to myself in front of a mic, in front of a monitor and blah blah blah, right? That's normal, right? What's not normal is like one day, I think it was like only one day because I realized it quickly. One day while I was like um um while I was in public transportation to going to my school, um like I involuntarily started like commentating on stuff that I do. I go like, okay, so we're gonna ride here now and blah 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 blah. And actually blah blah, blah. Like I start monologuing IRL as if I'm talking to chat. Do you know how weird that looks like? When you're surrounded in when you're in public and there's people I can hear you and I'm talking to myself IRL. I'm not even vlogging. Yeah, I'm not even vlogging. Like I'm not even like holding up a camera and like I'm literally just like I I got so accustomed to like thinking out loud whenever I'm streaming. And so the thing is I did that the whole way. So my travel time from my house to my school back then was like 40 minutes. I did that the whole way. The only time I realized that and I caught myself was when I went down like in front of my school. I'm like, wait. Like I think I said something like, "Okay, so we finally made it. I think we're a bit early." And then I caught myself and like, "Wait, was I talking to myself the whole time?" Was because in my head I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure for a sec because I thought I was just like thinking in my thoughts. You know what I mean? And then the longer I thought about it, I was like, wait, is that why people were like looking at me like funny? Like people were looking at me funny in like the train station. I was like, wait, that's probably why they were looking at me like in a weird way because I was talking to myself. They probably think I'm a psycho. They probably think I escaped the nearest asylum and then I just jumped on a train. Like, oh my god, I can't. That is a 100% real story, by the way. I can't. I seriously can't. I just I don't know how to focus. Anyway, so what I'm saying is I have insane brain rot, and yeah, I'm cooked. Like okay, in comparison, right? In comparison, I think like my girlfriend is way less brain rotty. I mean, like she's like chronically online, but like she can talk normally. And so she doesn't have a hard time like making new friends and she's also way less introverted than me. Um like what do I do now? Like what if like we go to a public place, me and her, and then she introduced me to someone else. What am I going to say? Like, "Yo, don't grief me on that handshake, bro." Like how can I even say that in another way? Like that's the only lingo I know. It's the only brain rot lingo I know. Like I don't know. I just can't. Fucking brain rot. The, the thing is, you would think that the brain rot is like from a younger generation. I I don't. I think it's way more common in like younger generation nowadays. But like, I don't know. I feel like at around my age, I shouldn't be having like this much brain rot. Yo, Dragon Dark, welcome in. Sack Ape, true. All right. Okay, I've been yapping for like 20 minutes. I haven't actually done any fights. All right, let me lock in. So I'm gonna pre-damage this guy and pre-damage. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Dragon Dark. We were just kind of yapping for a bit. So pre-damage is in. No item, never melt ice. Oran, wise glasses, Aspioran. This is true, Z. It is not in the box. That is correct. All right, we're about to do a fight now. For real, for real. Okay, I actually have one more topic, but I'll save that after the fight. So you guys have to stay now. Now I teased you a bit. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I lifted my skirt a bit. You know. Um, I don't know why that's the analogy I chose, but like, what I'm saying is like, I gave you like a trailer, and now you don't know what story I'm about to tell, but now you gotta stay in because I haven't told you yet. You know what I mean? Anyways, no, we have finished Cycling Road Rival last stream, so we're now the fight we've prepared is the Tailwind Double, which we stopped last night because it was like past midnight and I didn't have the brain cells anymore. Even though the fight's pretty easy. All right, so I've seen a VOD that apparently I can get berries now. Yeah. Okay. So we didn't get this. Past midnight, yeah. We were streaming until past midnight, and then we eventually had to end because it was way too late. One Landsat berry. Critical rate in a pinch. Does anyone actually use these berries? Past me, yeah, past me. I stream past myself. Big Lepas, big Lepas. Wait, that might matter actually. That might change my line a bit for the next fight. Oh, two Landsat berries, okay. That's probably a high roll. We got the Hyper Voice TM, okay. Alright. Yeah. I think that's it. Oh, there's the altering cave. There was a user until I found out there wasn't. Oh. Was it not for like can't you use it on something like Inteleon? I was thinking like Hydreigon maybe. Double check, we're leading with slot 1 Viv, slot 2 Kingler. Triple check. Evermelt, Oran, was Aspire, Oran. No item on Viv. 102 on Viv, 70 on Tugator. Yo! Yo, Koksu, thank you for the raid. I don't know if I pronounced your name right, but thank you for the raid. Yo, hello, hello, welcome in. How was your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. What were you guys up to in your stream? Close enough? Wait, how? Okay, sorry. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I apologize. How do I pronounce it? I feel like I've heard other people pronounce it, but I forget. That's my fault. Chilling while trekking. Okay. Where does your run up to, or what happened towards the end? Yeah, welcome in all the raiders. Feel free to ask questions about me or the run or whatever, anything you like, really. Kochu. Kochu? Kochu? Is that how am I doing it right? Kochu? Yes, okay. Ah. So it's like saying like Japanese coach. Coach this. Okay. That's the easy way to remember it. No, I mean I'm not gonna say it like that, but it's one way for me to remember. I have like undiagnosed autism or something. I don't know. But welcome in. Yeah, hope you have a good time. We've just we've been the only thing we've done in today's stream is we've yapped for like 20 minutes. But we're about to do the Tailwind double. Yesterday or last stream, we were able to defeat Cycling Road Rival with one planned death, which is otherwise riskless. But yeah, W, yeah. All right, let me lock in. Okay, I already checked this like quadruple times now. It should be good to go. So this, so my line for some reason, even though I calced this with Z, before we even got to the split, somehow the calcs were wrong, the docs were wrong or something like that. I don't know. And so now it's not a guaranteed line, it's a diverging line. So, but we figured out that the diverging line converges into the same line anyway, so it's actually quite easy. It's an easy fight. So long as I click the right buttons and I pay attention, it should be easy. Okay. Here we go. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Okay. So this is Black Belt Rhett and Gitterus Marcus. It's a double battle. And they lead with slot 1 Carbominable and slot 2 Crobat. And we lead with Cutest Grab on slot 1 and Girl Can on slot 2. Now, the slots are actually important in this fight, believe it or not. So, Viv baits at 102 HP, baits Ice Punch and dual... Was it dual Wing Beat? Something like that. It baits Ice Punch and like a flying move. I think it was dual Wing Beat. I'm too lazy to check. It's like a dual Wing Beat and Ice Punch, I think. So, Cutest Grab is going to protect this turn. Girl Can is untouched and will click Ice Hammer onto Crobat. Now, the reason why this line is diverging is because Ice Hammer, with the help of Never Melt Ice on my Kingler, is a range to kill. It is a really good range, but it is a range nonetheless. So there is a slight chance where we get low rolled and we don't kill the Crobat. It is fine. There is no problem. So let me do this again before I misclick. We protect on Viv. It's baiting kills from both sides. Girl Can is untouched. Ice Hammer, that's on Crobat. Bang. There's a protect. Boom. There's a dual Wing Beat. Yep, I remember the move. Ice Hammer hits Crobat. It's a range to kill. We got the range, and now we go to the main line. Okay. And now we see the Ice Punch come out. Boom. Okay, cool. So now Noivern comes in. Yeah. Perfect. And now, because we're pre-damaged to exactly 102 HP, this should be baiting kills from both slots again. I think this is guaranteed Air Slash from Noivern and Ice Punch from Crabominable still. Since we protected last turn, we cannot protect again, or rather it will be foolish too. We will switch to Demure Goat, who tanks both Ice Punch and Air Slash. And then Ice Hammer guaranteed kills Noivern. Again, Girl Can is untouched, so we are free to just fire in. Bang. There's the Air Slash. Now, even if it didn't see kill there, and if it, I think I like calc some lines where, it doesn't matter. The freeze doesn't matter. I think there were some lines where like, what was it? I think I looked at lines where I didn't pre-damage Viv to Noivern killing, and like I was looking at like, is it still playable if Tailwind was up? And I think it was still playable, but I think it's cleaner this way, right? Not allowing the Tailwind to go up. So anyway, Noivern's dead. Demure Goat's frozen. Nobody cares. So now it's a 2v1 situation. The reason why it doesn't matter if it's frozen or not. First of all, Crabominable sees kill onto Demure Goat at 82 HP. And we'll go for close combat. We will switch Demure Goat out back into Cutest Grab. And then switch Girl Can into Yep Dig. So this should always be close combat into Demure Goat. Into the slot of Demure Goat. Okay. Good. Okay. Importantly, this pre-damage is actually also very important, and that's why Cutest Grab is in slot 1. So here, from here on out, I didn't write any notes here, but I remember what to do. Here, we are faster than Crabominable because Tailwind didn't get up, and like we just double target this with Air Slash, and at some point he dies, right? I don't know when, but he will die eventually. I guess we just have to remember who kills it for the frag sheet. There's Yep Dig with an Air Slash. Okay, Yep Dig kills it. Alright. Cool. So now, slot 1, Cutest Grab always baits Poliwrath in first because of Ice Punch. We are always dead to Ice Punch. And we're never dead to any of Heracross's moves. There should always be Poliwrath. Bang. And it's important that we bait Ice Punch kill here because we don't want this to go... don't want this Poliwrath to attack any slot. So since we attacked last turn, we are free to protect on Cutest Grab. And we are free to chip with Air Slash. This is important chip, and it could flinch but it doesn't matter either way because we're protecting. There's a protect. So this Poliwrath has a citrus berry, which we have accounted for. Very likely we proc it here. We actually didn't proc it. What? That's actually crazy. Okay. And now we double target this. We are faster than Poliwrath on both Mons. Double target again, air slash, and that should kill it. Poliwrath has no priority move. And we should just get another frag here. Yep, dig with another air slash. And another kill. Okay, cool. So now Heracross is gonna come in. Last Mon. And it is also intentional that we positioned Yep Dig already as this guy comes out. Heracross is faster than Viv, but slower than Pidgeot. So we're gonna protect on Cutest Grab. Yo, what's up, Dre? We're gonna protect on Cutest Grab just in case. But Air Slash should 100% kill this, unless I'm trolling. I believe with Wise Glasses, always kills. You were right, Dre, by the way. I did not regret sleeping on this fight. Not only was it like, well, not because it was like hard, but like I can see the threat of like planning this when you're a zombie. And when I planned it like today for like 10 minutes, it was like a very easy fight. It was like, you know, like it was free. Yeah, you were right. That's why you're the GOAT. You're just always right. Protect. And I think this is the third frag for Pidgeot this fight. Bang. Riskless. W. Okay. Now that I've edged you correctly. So I did say I had a talking point earlier that I wanted to make. Okay. So that's what's like been bothering my head earlier while I was in the shower. This is my shower thoughts. Are you guys ready? So while I was in the shower, you know what was like going through my head? I still feel bad for the guy who sacked Guts Goon. If you know, you know, right? Like the whole sack Guts Goon thing. Like at first I felt bad, and then like I was somewhat convinced that I was just maybe like giving them like too much slack, and then now I feel bad again. Like after taking a shower, like that. Like after pondering about it in the shower, like I feel bad again. It's because like I don't know. Like I totally feel for the guy. Maybe it's because like my girlfriend is like an empath, and like I'm trying to always see things from the perspective of the other person. And like the thing is, I was once let clueless at some point. And like I've also been memed on. I've been memed on. Obviously, I won't say names. I won't say when. But like the situation was very similar. I asked a question, right? Oh, I said something along the lines of just so you can't like pinpoint where like you can't like you know I simply asked a question. I said I was very new to the game. I said, "Yo, is this a move that's actually good in this game?" And then you know what they told me is like, what if you try using critical thinking? What if blah 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 blah? Like so you know I was also memed on, and like there's a couple of people who ganged up on me because I asked like a quote dumb question, but I didn't know. I totally didn't know, right? And so like I can see the perspective from that guy who's like, I'm sure they don't mind. That's why they ask. I'm sure they don't mind like being wrong, because otherwise they would have made their own decision. But like, even then, like I feel kind of bad because like, I mean I couldn't have known better. That's why I asked. And there's this real thing, by the way. I think the context was the person wanted to like the way I know that like I'm not I think in my opinion I think I'm not giving the person like too much slack, because the way they phrased it I think was, do I sack Clawitzer or Toxtricity? So in their mind they're 100% sure that they're sacking from those two mons, but like if you don't know, there's like research that has been done and experiments that has been done in the, I think mainly in the US, about cognitive dissonance. And even though they were so sure that they were gonna sack either Clawitzer or Toxicity, when like four or five people like spammed like sack Guts Goon, immediately they were thinking like, oh, maybe I'm an idiot, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I should sack Guts Goon, I guess. And like it's really hard to blame themselves. Like I don't know. Like again, maybe it's me being too nice, but I swear it feels like an innocent mistake. You know? Yeah, I'm glad I'm glad some of you guys get me. I hate how every time something is hard, has a learning curve, there are people feeling elitist and being asked to newcomers. Yeah, yeah. Like the thing is, like, okay, if I was in that position, I'm putting myself in that position, right? If I had an obstagoon and I'm that deep in my run and I have no idea what to do, I'm panicking. I'm not sure, and I just want to know if it's Clawitzer or Toxicity. And if people told me that, or like, sorry, and I'm in that situation, would I want to hear that for myself? You know what I mean? That's how I view it now. And I would think no. I would think no. I wouldn't want to hear that. I want to hear the actual answer. Well, I want to hear the actual like helpful answer because I know what it feels like to be in that spot where I get memed. Oh, I didn't use critical thinking. That's why I'm just asking if a move is usable. I didn't use critical thinking, which is ironic, by the way. Because if I didn't have critical thinking, I would just think that the move is bad or good. Anyways, the point is, it's rough, right? It's rough. It's really weird. Well, I mean, okay, Z, like, that's true. That can be true. And the thing is, I didn't have enough context, right? I didn't have enough context, so yeah, I didn't know they have E4 PB. But what if they didn't know still? Like, I could say now that like, okay, I could say that like, okay, I'm past Watson split. If I run this game back up again with like Ape or something, a different starter, and I have a completely different box, I won't be able to tell you that I'll be able to navigate the same like, you know what I mean, like situations, even though I've passed them on my PB, because I'd be faced with like new challenges. That's like, how this like Nuzlocke challenge usually works. I make the situation worse by listing all the case, but that's not even worse. That's not necessarily worse though, because at least you're giving them the like um the power of like choice, I guess. You're giving them like, okay, I'm just giving you like what's gonna happen if you sack either, but like ultimately it's up to you. It's like giving advice, right? It's not like you're trying to like, direct them. You're just advising them, which I think is still better than like, I guess the way I would frame it is maybe not that specific person, but like maybe I want to zoom out and think about that experience could happen to anyone. I feel like that experience could happen to anyone where like they're completely like oblivious and unknown to the game and they genuinely want to ask help. It's not like they don't have their own opinion. They just want to reinforce their opinion and then they get memed on. I feel like that happens way more often than it should. And it's like, like not something that's like that comes up every now, like every so often, in like discussions. The worst part of this is when you're bad in a team game. Ah, yes, I know exactly what you mean. I come from a very popular team game, where yeah, being new or bad definitely has a lot of I would say it's you would the way I would phrase it is like you would probably be worried about how often people talk to your mother in the team game that I play. So yeah. Has the gameplay been riskless? It has been riskless, yeah, just like your Flint. About as riskless as that. Asking questions is a bit hard. There's like an arbitrary line where people, me included, don't take it seriously. Yeah. Um, I think I always default to like taking things seriously unless like I know the person enough, or like, I don't know. The thing is like, I don't know. I have a hard time sometimes like reading text and like understanding if it's like sarcasm or like if it's a joke or if they're trolling or whatever. I can't sometimes I can't tell the difference. Um and so I just assume that they're being dead ass, you know, they're being like honest, they're being innocent. Like I and then like I would rather be a fool of myself than like making them look like a fool, if that makes sense. Midnight plays COD. I mean, I did play COD when I was young. Um, I forgot what but I was playing on multiplayer. I wasn't toxic though. I swear on COD. Yo, wait, Optic. Thank you for the 3 streak. Huge reference. Is that Renplat champ Optic Shadow? It is. It is. No way. I also play League, and yeah, people are so insanely toxic, especially when they have expectations I cannot fulfill. Oh, don't tell me about it. Tell me about it. So, so okay, wait. Let me record the frags first before I forget, right? And then I'll continue yapping because it's fun. For some people who tuned in and be like, "Wow, this guy's doing no fights." Well, welcome to the stream because this happens way more often than you think. Where I don't fight and I just yap. Okay, so get used to it. I'm not gonna adjust. Anyway, uh, the frags were um, what was it? It was Kingler, and then I think Pidgeot got 3, Carbominable, Polyrath, and Heracross, right? Okay. Okay. So what was the thing I was gonna continue Dragon Dark's point. So, um it's actually funny. I have a story. Um so if you guys don't know my peak rank in League of Legends, I peaked at Diamond 150 LP, but like the MMR of my account is like Masters, Grandmasters. Like I don't even have diamonds on my games. So my MMR is inflated, but my LP hasn't caught up yet. If you know, I hope I don't have to explain how MMR stuff and rank works, um, because it's a little complicated and it would take too long. But basically, yeah. There's that, right? When I was still active in my coaching days, I applied to a pro team, in my country, and um, I have I have some level of credibility in terms of I've coached people that I can contact that can like vouch for me and stuff like that, um, etc. etc. Um, like people who have received my coaching can vouch for what I do. I have VODs that are public. I have VODs on demand that I've put unlisted. Like I have many things to pull up. I also can demonstrate things in game if they wanted me to show concepts that I know. And you know what this pro team did? They looked at my rank and said like, "Oh, you're diamond. Okay, I'm gonna reject your application." All because there's a different looking emblem on my profile. They didn't even consider me. There was no discussion, and it was like that. They went on being ninth place in the regular season when they didn't take my thing. And rumor has it that the coach that I got, even though it was challenger, the players hated him because he was not useful. Ah, weird how that works. Weird how the challenger one is useless. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of weird people like that in the scene. Which I'm sure didn't change. Um, yeah. When I was watching Optics E4 on the side, cause like I was working on something. I was like, yo, this is. I don't know about you. I don't know what's the plan. I feel like we're kind of balling here, but at the same time, I have full trust in Optic. Like, surely things are still okay, right? And I was like at the edge of my seat. I can't focus on what I'm doing. I'm like constantly tabbing into the stream. It was so intense. Oh, hey, Zwanzig, you're here again. Welcome in. You can't lose your run if you don't fight. That's true. Very true. People think that playtime mastery means being good at the champ. So when I suck on my OTP, yeah, that's just weird. Yeah, that's weird. Obviously, playtime does not equate to being good at champ. It's literally just meant playtime. Playtime equals playtime. Surprise, surprise, right? One equals one. Yo, sweet welcome in. League and trying to have fun isn't a good combo. Well, it was for a while, but maybe I'm just past it. I've played for over a decade, and yeah, it's hard to find the same level of satisfaction anymore. I've literally seen like most situations. It's very rare for me to get surprised by like like a game I haven't seen before, like on a conceptual level. Like maybe yeah, there's not the exact same 10 champions and exact same inventories and you know what I mean? It might not be like one is to one perfectly, but like I've seen a general image. You know how like in chess, you would arrive to the like a position at some point, even though like a similar looking like structure in the board, even though they're not exactly the same. Some pieces like have moved in different like positions. That's how I view it. And at some point, it's just not as exciting for me anymore. And also, like I don't know. The only thing I haven't achieved in League is just like hitting like Apex tiers, like Master, Grandmaster, Challenger, and it's kind of unrealistic with the time that I have like every month, I guess. Like I would have to, it's not even a skill issue. It's literally like just spending time. I can easily hit it if I want to, I think. Not to brag obviously, but like it's just like I don't know. There's no the thing is I don't even know if I'll feel good if I hit challenger. It feels like I just wasted time that I could have spent doing something else, you know? Rumor has it would have been first if it were you. I don't know about that, but I don't think I would allow myself to be called useless by my players at least. Whether or not I'm not result based when I was a coach. And so I don't care about like winning or losing. All I care about is that you um like my main niche as a coach back then that most coaches didn't necessarily contribute. My unique contribution as a coach in our local scene is that I teach people how to think. I will not have the perfect solutions all the time. I will have some tech for you. I cook a lot. But I'd rather give you the tools to think, and then you will come up with your own conclusions. That's what I do. How I do it before. Mid-child makes everyone pro child. Did I ever coach anyone to pro? No, but I did coach someone from bronze. I think. From a bronze, Tryndamere main. Wait, no, it was like a bronze Thresh main to a challenger Tryndamere main. Yeah. That was like probably my best case from a player in terms of like how big the improvement is because he was hard stuck bronze with like over 400 games and like a challenger next season after coaching. Dude, Loki, a lot of it was vibes. What role or champ do you main? I play everything, Dragon Dark. But I guess the most time I've spent was jungle. Yeah, mostly jungle. And mostly some annoying champs. Okay, I have a confession. Some of the champs that I made were completely toxic. But because okay, I can explain. Because there comes a point when you're a jungler that you don't have fun anymore. So your way of having fun is to make the enemy jungler completely useless and hate themselves, right? So I will admit there was a huge era of my jungling, of my jungle main that I've played a lot of Nunu and a lot of Shaco. And I want to highlight the Nunu part because I was specifically adept at Nunu. I had a lot of um I had a lot of things that I abused when I was playing Nunu, and a lot of it was mostly psychological, partially or no, like half psychological, half macro. The one thing that I did, and I still have it to this day, I think. No, I unbinded it. Basically, back then when I was like in my peak Nunu days, I had my right click to be multi-bound to move, flash the mastery badge, and laugh. So you can kind of see where this is going, right? So as I'm moving around the map and I'm ganking someone or like invading the enemy jungle, my character is moving, laughing, and flashing the mastery badge all at the same time. And so it was incredibly tilting for them. I've had a lot of friend requests after some Nunu games, which was let's say inspired from the way they talk, and it felt a little good that they were acting up a bit. I admit, but growing up, I did feel like I didn't need to do that. Anyway, it got me some LP though because they tilted like perma the whole game. Um, Vibe lines scare me. I want my comfy R&B lines, bro. Like vibe lines. I don't know. When's the last time I did some vibe lines? I don't even know. Nowadays I'm like way more comfy with like terror locking everything. I even terror locked as much as I can on Lumi Plat, even though it's basically like Ren Plat on steroids. Because every boss fight has like the random teams. It's crazy. I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll just ball hard when I play Blue Kaizo eventually. Soon. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah. So me and Optic are different. Where he's not comfortable finding lines for all 20 teams. Again, I told this in your chat. I don't know if you watch your VOD Optic, but in your chat I was saying like I planned my entire Renplat E4 during the holiday break, so it's like December to January. I was out on vacation with my family and I was calcing the whole time. So which means I barely spent time bonding with them. I was spending time calcing every day. Regardless of how inconvenient it is to calc on my phone, by the way. On my phone. Like, it was crazy. I was that dedicated because I was so bothered. And by the way, I had already calced the fight before we went on vacation. I already calced the E4, but like I had some like risk that I wasn't like proud of. I think it was like 1 in 1,000 or something. And then like I had to optimize it so that it was like 1 in like 16,000 by the end. By the end of the holidays. Now, should I have bonded with my family more than I would have calced my Remplat E4? Probably. But it's too late now, isn't it? I'm a Remplat champ. What can I say? Um, it really is like planning for 5v4s, yeah. I had Diamond was the highest rank, so now I can be washed and happy. True. That is true. Just be proud of what you reached and then just move on. You don't have to go back to League. You don't have to succumb. And I am down here happy that I reached Plat 4. That's a good achievement. Plat 4 is actually way above average. Fun fact, Silver is the average rank that a player can reach. If you're above Silver, you're immediately above like more than half the player base. Now, of course, if you're bronze below, then you're new to the game. It doesn't mean you suck. You're new to the game. I'm never watching you again. Imagine adding more Tryndamere players. Yo, Dre, I'm sorry, man. Okay, listen. That player that was bronze hardstuck, his problem was he did not know he was so selfish. He was split pushing as support. He was hitting towers as Thresh and as Alistar. His ADC is like walking in river and he's hitting the tower. What can I do? Like in my head, okay, you don't know how to look for your team. You only care about yourself. Why are we even playing support? And we had this discussion, like a long discussion. I think it's like 40 minutes. We were bouncing like questions against each other, and like I'm trying to learn more about how he plays, and I want to make use of his strengths more. And then like play around his weaknesses. So he's really bad at like playing around with his team, and like apparently he wants to focus on like pushing towers because he knows that hitting the nexus is like winning the game. It's like wow, okay. And I told him, what if you play top lane and try a few champions that I recommended, and then all I want you to do is every time you can hit towers with minions in front of them, you just hit the towers. That went on up until he got the challenger. Eventually, he instinctively learned how to get better at hitting towers. It's actually crazy. I didn't even do much coaching. I feel like. Eventually, he asked me like stuff like back when he was in Diamond because he was like kind of plateauing in Diamond, and I told him like a bit more advanced concepts, but like he kind of just had it on its own. He was just playing the wrong role. It's kind of crazy. Shaco player detected, opinion rejected. Okay, guys, I was a past. That was like 2015. Okay, I'm way better now. Trust. Vibes based gameplay makes you feel alive. Yeah, I play League for funds. Okay, I'm Iron 2. I'm the goat. Yeah, that you're the goat, Speed. Yo, Iron players are by the way insane. Okay, wait, I have another story. I know I've been yapping like forever. By the way, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm not. I'm doing zero fights, but it's fine. I'm enjoying. So I have an Iron story. There was one player that I coached in Iron. It was my first Iron player that I coached, and I was so shocked. Mind you, I have coached Bronze before this Iron player, and so I have a rough idea. I was thinking, okay, if So if this is bronze, I probably just have to see like, oh, just a little bit down, just probably a little bit rusty on like everything all around. It's probably iron, right? That's what I thought. Now this person who was iron 3, I did not I did not even for a bit expected what I noticed on the first 5 minutes um of of like our coaching session. Within the first 5 minutes, because we were doing live coaching, um like how do I even describe this? Um she was like running around like it's Minecraft. Like I don't know how to phrase it. She was running around like it's Minecraft. And then like she was constantly dying. And also she plays on like zoomed in, lock camera. Like it was some of the most degenerate thing I've seen in like the first 5 minutes. I'm like, wait, how did you get to level 30 with this gameplay? Like that's what I'm thinking internally, but like in the meantime, like in my coach brain, I'm actually analyzing like how am I supposed to help this person? It seems impossible to help you. Like like imagine she locked in Fizz and ran in mid lane, got hit by the tower 4 times, gave first blood, respawned, walked back to mid lane, all on zoomed in lock camera, like hit minions, and then getting constantly like attacked by the enemy champion, died again without going back, and then like went back again, see like hit minions, died again to like I was speechless for like the first 5 minutes because I was trying to like direct her on what to do, but I couldn't speak because everything was happening so fast and there were so many like you know what I mean? Like there was like a big gap of information that I have to fill because I would have to explain lock camera and unlock camera. It was live coaching, and I have to explain like why you have to like zoom out. I would have to explain what to look at in your camera when you zoom out because she's not used to it. If we zoom out, I would have to explain like there's so many like gaps, and in the meantime, the game is running in real time, and I don't know what to say. So the first 5 minutes, I was like quiet. I don't know how to do it, and so I said, okay, you know what? Um, can we just like play the rest of the game with just you, and then I think it's better if we discuss the game after. Like I think it's much better. I don't think live coaching will help you. And then we discussed after, and the VOD review was even worse because she couldn't grasp like a lot of the things that I was saying because I don't know, there was just so much like information gap, and I've never had such a hard time explaining something or explaining League to anyone else, and it's not even her fault. It's my fault and kind of the game's fault because there's so many elements you have to learn, and like we don't have enough time in our coaching session. Um, so that's one of the sessions that I considered like unsuccessful because I think the player walked away learning like very little, and I don't think they touched League again after that. It was like a very rough like realization for them that maybe it was like a not a good game for them, or I don't know, something like that. It was rough. Um, but yeah, oh my gosh, like I I really didn't expect that it was gonna be that hard to coach an Iron player like that. I mean, maybe it was like a one off. Maybe not all Iron players are the same, but that was a story of a lifetime. I also got to tell all my new friends in silver, I'm silver, and they got mad at me. Wait, why? I got gold and stopped carrying. Oh, I see. Based. Well, to be fair, gold's the minimum rank that you need for the skin, right? So that's kind of based. Sounds like they should play Bard. They probably wouldn't understand Bard. To be fair, their mechanics is also poor. I think that challenger player went on to play stuff like Trundle and like Tryndamere and Yorick because their mechanics are bad, but their idea of like split pushing is really good. So yeah, yeah. Dragon Dark said it. I'll put it in my Yorick. I can see why you would recommend that. Yeah. Oh, I just rage bait now. Okay. Yeah, Victoria skins. You don't need gold anymore. Oh yeah, you just need like 15 wins. Yeah. Yeah. My bad. I was sorry. I had a gap in my information there. I knew it was 15 wins, but like I immediately jumped to the gold thing when I read gold or the skin thing. Never got Victorious Elites because I started playing too late. Wait, did you want to get? Were you like an Elise player back then? Yeah, I was kind of cooking with the Elise back like way back when. Jungle main, by the way. I think I missed like two Victoria skins. Besides the or like when I was active, I was missing two Victoria skins. Obviously, I've missed more ever since I was inactive. Like a better one is 5 wins. Yeah. I mean, I could see the pros and cons for either. Yeah, for some normals right now, holy. I did like playing her if I end up in jungle. Yeah, at least pretty fun. She is pretty fun. Okay, sorry, we've done zero fights. That was a fun yap though. That was a fun yap sesh. I enjoyed that. I caught up to the chat. Okay, okay, all right. So next is the last fight before the encounter. So we're gonna need Dawnfen. We're gonna need Quillfish, Torterra. Oh, by the way, this fight is probably you know one of the plus points for like turtle starters or turtle runs. Like Torterra is just so good for this fight. It's insane. Okay, so we're gonna need a couple items. Oran, 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 and then Lepaberry. Okay. And then we're gonna pre-damage one guy. Okay. That's all we need. Alright, I'm just gonna get into the fight now. Donphan lead, Quillfish, Torterra. Yeah. How much are you into League nowadays? Mostly watching. Only play with friends or my girlfriend. Not completely for sure, but like mainly a lot of watching still. I still watch a lot. I watch less, but still watch a lot if that makes sense. So back then when I was an active coach, I used to watch all five regions or like or not all five, but like five major regions or like five regions. I didn't miss a single pro game on those five regions, which means I would work hard to like adjust my sleep schedule around it, analyze the VOD, etc., etc. Like I had to make sure I'm on top of my game, when I was a coach. But nowadays I only watch mainly LCK, LPL, and any international events. Um, but like I've watched like pretty much most games, if not all games nowadays, and playing very little. I'm still good at playing. Every time I've played, but I'm not passionate enough to like play. It's just I don't know. Like if I play now, if I grind like League right now, I'll probably hit my peak rank again. Um, like after a few rusty games, like I'll have to de-rust a bit, but I'm still good. I still have my like form is whatever. Form is temporary. Class is permanent or something like that. The quote was. So I probably will always be to some degree above average playing League. So but like I'm just not interested. Go live with Duoku so I can watch beautiful flash crescendos. Sona is really good at lining up crescendos. Although yeah, flash crescendos too, I guess. We don't do as much. Um I think it's because why don't we do it that much anymore? We do it a lot before. Um I don't know why it stopped actually. I'll have to talk to her later, but um but like I feel like when this topic comes up on our discussion, I feel like she's gonna say it's my fault, and that's probably true. I think my guess is that it's because I don't enjoy playing ADC. Like, it's probably my least enjoyed role. Like, ADC, I'm not bad at ADC. By all means, I think I'm average. I think I'm roughly like maybe plat elo, like on the regular ADCs. Like, well, no, actually, no, I'm better on some ADCs. There are some ADCs I'm not super good at. I'm mainly good at stuff like hyper carries, or non in marksman, so like mages. Hyper carries or mages are my thing in bot lane. Aside from that, and if it's mages, I always have fun, and I'm good at it. If it's marksman or if it's like hyper carries, um, I don't usually have fun, but I'm good at it. And if it's not mages or not hyper carries, I'm not having fun, nor am I good at it. If that's a good like layering for you guys to understand. That's probably why we stopped doing. It's because I don't enjoy the role. I'm a much better like in general. I'm a much better um like I'm you'd have fun having me in your game. Like you would invite me to your game if it's a game I enjoy, and you would have fun having me there. But if it's a game I don't enjoy, it's likely that or it's yeah, if it's an experience I don't enjoy, it's likely that I will make the experience worse for you because like you'll just hear me just mulled and like I don't know crash out probably. Like when I don't enjoy a game, I don't bother like I don't know like trying to like act as if I do. Straight to wood tier these days. I think they're actually thinking of like adding a tier below iron because iron is so inflated right now. Drama. Just play Tom ADC and make the enemy bot lane cry. I'm not good at playing Tom in duo lanes. Unless I'm support, I guess. Hmm. Yeah. But like as ADC, I don't know how to play that well. I can probably make it work. Yeah, I have some ideas right now. It's just I haven't tried it. Yo, what's up, Ludo? This jungler. True. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Sorry, we're just like yapping random league stuff. But we have the fight ready. I don't think this fight's interesting at all. But we'll play it. This fight's way less interesting than the Tailwind double. Okay, where is she? Yapping in a mid-chell stream. It's the guy above, right? Pokefan Miguel. Yeah, no, I misspoke. I misspoke. Sorry. My bad, my bad. No, no, no. Yeah. Okay. Incoming Adamant Guts Conk. That's not even a Pidgeot counter, right? Although I would love a. We'll discuss what I want from the encounter table, I guess. All right. Later on, we'll discuss. Okay. So this line is riskless, but not in the way you think. I have a completely stylish line for this. So, Pokefan Miguel sends out the Denny. Or the Dene. And, we leave with Anon PhD. This is either going to Super Fang or Electric Terrain. We don't care. We're just gonna click on High Horsepower. The Dene has Focus Sash, so we can't kill this with one hit. So High Horsepower is just going to chip it into 1 HP. Electric Terrain comes up, that doesn't matter. There's a Focus Sash. Ristless just like my Lucian fight, true. Just like my Emerald Empyrean Champ fight. Okay, so now that it's 1 HP, we're just gonna fast kill this with Ice Shard and bring in Togedemaru. So I couldn't have a much better way to route this fight. Ideally, I wanted like Mimikyu in first, but I had a hard time like planning it risklessly, so this is the only way in. So now, this is the most degenerate part of this fight. Basically, I'll play the initial sequence, and then yeah. So here, this is either going to Maggot Rise or click on, I think, Steel Roller, whatever. It doesn't. I don't care. We're gonna switch it to W Lickfish, who does not care about whatever thing Togedemaru is gonna do. It's never going to Zing Zap on a ground type, so it's completely safe. And we got an Intim off. Right? Hold up, we're doing a battle? Yeah. No, it's actually the second fight. This is the second fight, 1 hour in. So Maggot Rise is up. We don't care about that. And now, it's always Zing Zap, I think. Or whatever. We go into Twit Rug. Okay? Now, the reason why this fight's kind of degenerate, okay, is because what I didn't tell you is that I've been counting PP since Togedemaru came in. Because we're going to PP stall Togedemaru completely out of Zing Zap, which, as you may know, would take a bit of time. So just to speed up the process, we would have to fast forward here and just vibe. Yeah, I know, but this is the only risk. It's kind of cringe, but this is the only riskless way I know how to do this, so my fault, I guess. I also want to like chip this to be lower than 50% so it doesn't switch out. This is gonna take a while. I will admit. Okay. Okay, just spam growl, I guess. Please get Financial Oblivion. I mean, it doesn't matter. We could even switch to Alan PhD. It literally does not matter. What if I just switch? Yeah. So we're just gonna lock in and do the PP stall just a bit. What? Okay, I guess it can switch out? Wait. Huh? Okay, any run and run experts explain that? Run and run experts? Oh, it might have been exactly 50, you're right. Oh, fuck, okay. That explains it. Yeah, you're right. That might be it. Well, okay, we're steering now. I think it's still fine, by the way. No, yellow can be exactly 50, you're right. I guess I didn't... I should have I clicked iShard. Oh well. I think so long as this doesn't Swords Dance, I think we're good. We're gonna switch now into Demure Goat. On ideally play rough here. Yeah. Okay, don't Swords Dance, please, and we're good to go. Okay, we're good to go. Alright, the line's burstless now. So, in Run and Bun, there's a bug where Iron Barbs can break the skies, but the disguise animation plays on Togedemaru, so I don't know, it's some weird crap. Basically, Mimikyu's disguise is broken, but I don't know. So we're bug abuse. This is the second intentional bug abuse that we did. After abusing spread damage bug on the lightning rod double back in Shell Split. So now we're gonna pivot into any pot on exactly Drain Punch. Oh no, Togedemaru's disguise! W bug abuse. Okay, and any pot just 1v1s this. A crit is fine. Okay, let me just double check my numbers here. I think I Morning Sun here. This can never set up because I show fast with KO. Yo, what's up, Gangas? Okay. No, it does. It does. Trust me, it does. Okay. I believe this is now going to spam Shadow Sneak. It was a crit. The first turn was a crit, so we actually take 40% from a crit. It's beautiful main. Yo, flame body big. Yo, Gongas, how's the E4 prep? Is it going well? Everything has lumps in this game sucks. Tell that to EK. Oh, you haven't looked at okay, fair enough. So we're never dead to Shadow Sneak crit and Fire Lash just kills. Bang. Okay, and now we're back to PP Stall City. My favorite. My favorite part of the line. I mean, technically we don't have to PP stall anymore, huh? Technically we don't have to anymore, but we can just fast forward the fight now. It's probably it's doomed now. Because this can only click Zing Zap and Maggot Rise. It's cooked now. Is it faster still? Oh, actually. Oh yeah, I can just kill this. Oh, but it has Iron Barb's Rocky Helmet. Do I die to that? That would be good question. Good comms actually. Good comms. 1618, yeah. So it would be. I mean, I gotta make sure. I don't know. You can never be too sure. Like in theory, it probably doesn't. But what's 1/8? 115 divided by 8 is 14. 6 is 19. 14 plus 19 is only 33. Okay. Yo, potent comms invoice. Alright. Fire Lash just kills. Lol. Both of these moves are contact, right? Is there any way I can like swag out not taking damage? I don't think so. Yeah. Alright. Well, there you have it. I guess we didn't have to fully PP stall. I lied. Me when I lie. No! Any pot! Okay, he lived. We could use some rad red hacks? What do you mean? What do you mean, boys? What is bro chatting about? Okay. So now we're gonna heal up and get our encounter. Actually, we technically don't have to heal up. If you know, you know. Alright. Let's talk about encounter table, yeah? What was Giga Drain damage? It was 15%. So it probably went like 15 to 18. Yeah, I could see that rolling 50 at some point. Is there any chats that I missed? I'm really hoping I didn't miss any chats because I really try to respond to everything. Chat GPT YouTube Warriors. Gamba, I love encounters. I was promised a full PP stall on Togi. My fault, sweet. My fault. Hey, if you're new to the mid-chow stream, we do a lot of lying in here. A lot of lying, yapping, and hatching eggs. Those are the three main things we do here. Renplat Conqueror, Sloptical Shadow. Yeah, I should have probably either Giga Drain or Ice Shard on a Donphin. Sloppy Shadow. Somehow that feels a little awkward a little more awkward compared to Sloptical Shadow. Alright, let's get our encounter, yeah? Is there anything to do here besides like getting the encounter? Like, is there any hidden items or anything? Don't think so, okay. Yeah. Find your favorite spot on the map. Okay. Uh, this spot is weird. Okay, kind of plain. Ooh, this feels like the spots of the king. All right, I'll go here. Can we get a live react to Aqua Blue dev streams real quick? What are you guys chatting about? I have no I don't know what's the meme here. Okay, so what am I looking at on the table? So basically, so last time I checked this, um, yeah, I already have whatever Magatesi, I guess. Um, Magapole for Shuckle. What is the reference for that? I think I looked at this briefly. So you can put them on like Discord or something, or like my DMs. Gangas, and I'll check them after. I probably won't pull it up live anyway. So from what I remember here, I'm not too picky with what encounter I get. I want to dodge Porygon. I think I don't. I'm not super excited about Porygon. I think unless there's some tech with that. I think I would love a strong fighting type like Girder, although that wouldn't help against Pidgeot. And if we get a good Bergmite, I guess that could be a Pidgeot answer. But that's about it. I think everything else kind of whatever. Yeah, I think Porygon might be too IV dependent though. Sturdy Magazine try to. Oh really? I see. I see optic. That's what I get here. So if we want to get our Pidgeot counter now, or like or potential Pidgeot counter, it would be Bergmite. If you want to just get like a good encounter that's like good for our box, we don't have like a strong physical fighting type. Um, that hits as hard as like Conkeldurr or Timber. That's probably what we want. Other than that, I don't know. Just dies the heat wave. I think I look at some calcs and I think um like Avalugg Hisui doesn't. I think like HP grass. You're beating HP grass or something. Yeah, Hisui one. So I think that's the only outs we have here. All right, let's pull the encounter. So again, ideally, what I want to see, um, at least in my eyes, obviously I don't know. So what I'm hoping to see here is either Bergmite or Timber. So it sucks when you never even thought of it actually. Well, got a lot of I like I said, I've been thinking a lot about like Pidgeot in general, um, for like the past few days. It's been consuming my mind, and so I've been running like a bunch of calcs and like like checking out like which encounter does which, and only Bergmite is the only one I saw that can be brought to Pidgeot, I think. Yeah, I don't think we're doing that. I think I'd rather wipe than do that. I don't know. That's kind of crazy. The rock table does suck. Well, the thing is, I just want to get past Norman. So even if it does suck, like I'll accept it for like who he is, you know. We don't have to be perfectionists. We just have to take what we have and appreciate them. Yeah, whatever does the bird out, you know? You don't need Togedis. Ah, yes. Yeah. Alright. Bergmite or Timber, come home. Cinema. That's a dupe. That's a dupe. Okay. Also, well, that was a fast encounter for for Intimidate lead, huh? If you beat Lucid after Norman, you'll be allowed to revive your Togeki's. Oh, okay, I see. The Lucid Claws. Yeah. Yeah, Gonga's had it rough. Like every time I look for VODs for reference and I open up like Gonga's lines in comparison to every other run and bun champ, I'm like, yo, are we playing like adversity lock here? Like, what is going on? Why are some of the lines look scuffed? Oh my gosh. What if you sat your ass on top of Magatusi's crew mid-chud? What? Primarina dialed the phone. Oh my gosh, that Primarina IV is... Okay. Cinema. Okay, bro. Are we doing maggot pull quillfish on this? Like, what is going on? Bro. What is going on here? Quillfish ate a giant magnet. Sorry, that was so animated when I read that text. I immediately like imagined a quillfish absorbing it like Kirby style, not like Kirby the female streamer, like Kirby the character, right? Like Kirby style, like glorping the whole magnet. Oh gosh, and then like quillfish gets deformed into like a spiky. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, oh my gosh, it's it's so funny. That's why I immediately laughed. I could not. Kirby had eaten a magnet. I was there. I see. I wasn't. Oh gosh. Okay, wait. Oh, please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Please beat Pidgeot. Please, 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 please. I am begging you. I'm begging you. Please, 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 please beat Pidgeot. Please. I'm begging you. I've been thinking about this bird for days. For freaking days, bro. Please be good. Fuck me, bro. Alright, wait. I forgot we have a nickname theme. Fuck, it's been so long since we have an encounter. Okay, chat, our nickname theme, once again, is anagrams. Altering Cave, Bergmite. It's been 84 years. Boom for Chip. I think you just click Avalanche, no? I think Avalanche Oko's this. I'm not sure if it was IV dependent. I don't remember. Okay. Anagrams. Bergmite. Avalug. Bergmite. Timer beg. A love gag. Okay. That's funny. A love gag. Something with gulag. AV gulag. Oh yeah, that kind of works, huh? Germ bite. Oh, okay. Wait, so got some powerful suggestions here. I could also go like big meter, I guess. Meat Gerb. Hey, nice try, Z. I can also go. Is your meter big or are you just happy to see me? Oh wait. I could also do Gem Tribe. Meat Gerb is funny. It is. It is pretty funny. I will admit. You guys have suggested some funny ones. I like it. Meat Gerb. Meat. Like okay. The thing about Meat Gerb is that it kind of sounds like Meat Burb, as in like the Burb Pidgeot. It could be potent. The bird will meet Gerb. Whoa. Wait. That's some bars. Okay, what do we like the most, chat? What do we like the most? From what has been said so far. I could also go like Love Gag, I just realized. But it's kind of like just transmuted a Love Gag. Fan of Gerb? Okay. Yeah, they're all pretty silly, isn't it? Okay, somehow I'm torn with... I'm kind of torn with... I think... I guess the ones that I said kind of suck. I mean, I kind of like Big Beater. I think for me, it's either... For me, it's either Big Meter, Germ Bite, or Meat Gerb. That's probably... Those are probably like at the top. Let's go with Meat Gerb. Yeah. It's time to meet Gerb. Please be good. I swear, if your ass, I swear, you don't know. You have no idea what I can say. Burb meets Gerb, yeah, that's true. Please, bro. Lock in. Hi, Gerb. Nice to meet you. Everyone wants to meet Gerb. Okay, careful not to run into a trainer. No, I'm not saying it yet. It's dangerous with our bike. Man, fuck off, bro. Please, man. We are so Jew. GMO table, pray. Fuck, I'm so nervous. Ah, man, dude. It's there. It's sitting there. Okay. Any predictions on the nature? Can we get nature predictions? What do you guys think? At least the nature, because it's impossible to type IVs, right? Gentle nature, okay. Anything else? Rash, serious Pedef. Bro, I swear if it's serious Pedef, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna end stream. I swear if it's special, I swear. It's always neutral. Quiet nature. Okay. Let's see if anyone's right. Because I'm scared as hell. I'm so scared, bro. Oh my god. Please be good. Please be good. How hard could it be? What do I have to do? Right? What do I have to do to get a good table? Did Optic say anything yet? Optic, do you wanna put your predictions in on the Rash? Yo, thank you, thank you. I hope we got this. Reroll it by getting back here after trucking. Are you chilling? Okay. All right, here's the reveal. Relaxed nature, is that good? Not for the Pidgeot. Not for the Pidgeot, but it is plus defense. It's plus defense. Okay. It's also own tempo. We don't know if that's good or not. For Avalok in general, okay, yeah, but I'm a little afraid of the Pidgeot. I would love to have Sassy was better, right? But I guess I can't complain too much. Okay. Oh, no Hurricane Confusion. Okay. Wait, do you even keep own tempo? I don't know. All right. Time for the IV reveal. Oh, wait. Yo. Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Wait. Wait. This thing is the god table. This is a table. Does that work? I don't know if the IVs work. I mean, I did some rough calcs, but I don't know. Obviously, I don't know the exact benchmarks. Does that work? Do you guys think that works, bro? Max Pedef, neutral 31 special defense. Yo. Okay, what HP is this? 24 HP electric apparently. Okay. You probably crushed them. Dude, it's crazy this guy. Let me export this to the calc actually. Oh wait, we can already export before export. So what are we calcing? We're calcing Avalagisui, something like that, right? Pidgeot. Holy fuck. But why did I go blank set? Wait, why did I go custom set? I meant Norman. Yeah, we're doing Hisui if it's good. Um does it keep own tempo when you turn it into Hisui? Oh, it turns to strong jaw instead of ice body. Do you want strong jaw instead of ice body? Probably, right? Um you know what's crazy? Yeah. Ice Fang? Chatting? Wait, which part is chatting? Um Oh really? Avalagisui ability strong jaw. I mean, well, I don't know, Dre. Maybe there was like a fight you can stall on ice. I don't know. Level. What's the level for Norman again? It's 42, right? How much rapid spin does Avalanche need to outspeed Pidgeot? Oh, probably like a billion. I don't know. This thing is like zero. Like, what do you mean? I'm minus speed. I'm minus speed, and this thing has like base 40 speed or something. There or like 40 or 30. Yeah, like it's not even close. I don't even think plus six outspeeds. Um, if a turtle can beat a rabbit, it can beat a bird. What the fuck? Are we Socrates right now? Like, what are we? What are we saying? Yeah, yeah, I know, Zwanzik. I generally think it doesn't outspeed at plus six. Wait, so what move are we clicking? Is it Avalanche? Is Avalanche my best move at 42? Any any ball knowers? I think it's Avalanche, right? Because Icicle Spear is a multi-hit move. I mean, I guess it could be Ice Fang, right? Yeah, yeah. Let's check the speed. Okay, wait. I'll show you. I'll show you. Sorry. Minus speed 26 IV. I I mean even then, like I mean, I guess 26 IV matters more than minus speed, but like yeah, there's no way. um so I guess we're calculating Ice Fang and Avalanche, right? That's probably what we're looking at. Avalagisui import level 42. A little faster at plus 6. Oh yeah, you're right. He actually just needs plus 5. Yeah. +5 Avalog Hisui outspeeds Pidgeot, Mega Pidgeot. Holy. Need my money right now. Okay, wait. Ice Fang. Oh, I didn't put an Avalanche. Avalanche. Um. So with Never Melt Ice, with Never Melt Ice, Ice Fang kills. But without Never Melt Ice, Avalanche is guaranteed to kill. Um, and I live 1 HP grass. I live 1 HP grass. So I would have to sack into Avalog Hisui and then risk HP grass crit. What if I flinch? Ah, true. Yeah, I think that's it. Just Quick Claw proc? I don't even think I have Quick Claw, right? Do I? Do I? Yeah, I don't. Players gets no hacks items. Boo. Okay, I guess we can start like theorizing what would be our Norman team now, right? Can you guys help me like walk me through my cuz like now we don't have to pull 111 right now. We can just risk the crit on this, no? Me too, Z. I was fully expecting it's going to be ass and we're going to pull 111 Rock Smash. Oh my god. Yo, just confirming, this is Bilgun, right? Yandere Hasbando. This is Bilgun, right? 111 delays for desert. Is what I was told to delay for. And if we didn't pull exactly Bergmite, we would have to Rock Smash to get a Pidgeot counter. I see, I see. If you have any questions about what we're talking about or what we're playing, Bilgun, I'm not sure if you can relate too much, but feel free to ask me or just anything you want to talk about. Yeah, Ludo. I mean something like that. I was told to delay at least. Okay. So what now? So what's our Norman team looking like? Oh, I didn't have the items out. Wait, I didn't track the frags yet. I think. Did I? No, I didn't. So very much Torterra is guaranteed bring, right? It's almost like a guaranteed bring. I don't know what's my plan for Porygon 2. Um. Oh wait, Ganga's here, right? What? Didn't you say I have like something with Basharna Dreadnought? I forgot what it was, but I remember it was these two mons. It was like Paraflinch, right? It was like synchronized Paraflinch. Was it? Oh, Flash. I forgot about Flash part. Is that my best thing here? No, Mianchao. I calc Mianchao. It's not good. It's gonna download special attack. It's gonna download special attack and yeah, I'm just cooked. Yeah. I remember now. I remember now. Is that actually our best odds here? And then we're obviously picking Togi for Chinchino, right? Let me put these here instead, so I can see everything. So we're bringing you for Chinchino, and then we have you for Bird, and then fourth guy is our Sack. I guess is this basically our team, or do I have anything better? Azumarill should be handled by Torterra, or if I can't, if I look into it and I can't, then I could always bring Quillfish. Yeah. Sack Vivi. Okay, any useful backseating? Um, Sack Victini. Okay, any useful backseating except from Optic. Optic's allowed to do whatever he wants. Okay, okay. Now everyone's okay. Guys, guys. Help. Any helpers? What's the question? Um, is this basically what my best team looks like? Plus, like whatever sack I'm bringing to, I'm offering to the bird. Like I don't know if I have anything better. Uh, Quill is nice, but like is Ray, wait, like you're saying Quill is my sack? Like isn't this like I feel like this guy is so good though with Intim. But okay, for the same reasons. Okay, if that's the reasoning, Gangas, wouldn't Stoutland be the same thing? Isn't this guy just strictly worse? I'm much more willing to sack Stoutland. Like I kind of don't care about the guy. Oh, I see. I see. So I'm kind of down to do this. You know, what? I want to listen to the chill music for this one. This doesn't feel like the need. Will Boom on Empire? Does it ever get explosion? By the way. Um. Also, by the way, today I opened up my browser, and the new Run and Bundex did not crash. Like it's not a big deal, but like I'm just saying that triggered me back then. Page not found. Page not found. Like fuck off, bro. W Ruben. Okay, so we keep Quill. Ruben did have a new Ruben did fix it. W Ruben. Do I have a command for the decks, by the way? GG. I don't have it. Alright, I'm gonna add that. My fault. Okay, take two, take two. There you go. Um Is this it? Do I have nothing better for my Porygon? Oh, I still have sorry, I still have Kingler, I guess. But I don't think that will help anyway. We're not bringing Ursaring. I'll just show this. I guess in see the box. If only Mienshao was like more... Like, if my IVs... Technically, Mienshao can win. The bear is Guts, yeah. It's a Coke bear. That's why we're trying to keep it alive. If my Mienshao... If I scale Mienshao Spadef, it can actually 1v1 Oregon 2. With of course risking truck attack like status, I guess. Any pot? No, any pot doesn't do shit. And also my whatever Krogunk, Toxicroak also doesn't do anything. Does way too little damage. My only way to deal damage, yeah. The only way I'm dealing damage to Porygon 2 is with Mienshao, but it downloads special attack. Just kind of ass. I would have to spend a scale for it to not download it. The truck attack experience. The thing is, I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's worth. Hmm. Yeah, it is. It's the same odds for Mian Xiao. I guess it's a little different for Mian Xiao though, because you're also risking burn. But I guess yeah. But you run yeah. uh Powerful comms here. I don't know. What do you like? Is it worth it to like scale? The thing is, I don't even know. Like, so do Penguin? I will say, okay, if Pidgeot wipes me, I will say this: if Pidgeot wipes me, I'm gonna pick Penguin next run. I'm not even kidding. I hate this bird so much. It lives in my head rent free. I swear if it crits my rock table. Yep. Okay, question. Genuine question now, okay? So I could do the flash Musharna synchronized paraflinch thing. Is that better? I spent 0 resources, I think. It's only a flash HM. Is that better than expending 1 scale and then Mianxia 1v1s with like risking exactly 15% try attack into like freeze/burn, I guess. Maybe just burn would be a problem. How good is Mianxiao? The Mianxiao is good. It can 1v1 the Porygon. Much faster than P2? No. I mean, it's base 30 speed. Like, it's not gonna do much. It's not gonna be any faster than that. Here. It is regen, yeah. It is less likely to T-Wave, that's true. Like, the thing is, so, for Mian Xiao to work, I would have to scale Spadef. But I don't know if that's better odds and worth the scale investment. Than the Musharna Dreadnought thing. Maybe? Yeah, I don't know too. Like, I haven't seen a lot of like Mian Xiao gaming. The only Mian Xiao gaming I've seen is from the President Challenges. And the President, I think it kind of frauded his Meteor Gauntlet, I think. Meteor Falls Gauntlet or something. Falls off around Flan. I kind of don't like that scale then. If it falls off like immediately the split after, even though it's a long split, then might not be worth it. Yo, Zuka, what's up? The fake out mon? Yeah. Well, if we're confident that it is regen, yeah. Zuka, are you caught up with like what we're trying to like decide here? Or do you want to recap? Oh, I see invoice. I guess, yeah. Big value for me. Okay, so quality of Midnight's new furniture. Oh yes, let's take a look at that. Oh, I typed on my spreadsheet. Look at my my new table. Look at this. Oh wait, you saw it? Oh, okay. Okay, right. So anyway, we were discussing whether it's worth the 1 scale investment for Mianxiao to 1v1 P2 Or I just do the Musharna Dreadnought thing where I paraflinch it with flash support. Like, I don't know if it's worth it. Like, right now, okay, if you want to hear my opinion. What do you mean, what's that? Ah, SPDEF. So it doesn't download, special attack. Like, right now, I'm kind of leaning towards not investing the scale. I feel like it's not good enough. I think. Also, I don't know when I can get like some more scales. I guess that's another missing thing that I have. If I look at the art scale document, the true Shao Glazer. Meter false contact. Is that Vito split or like Mount Chimney split? Which part of Lion split is that? I think it has to be Mount Chimney, right? Because Vito is on Fall Arbor. Yeah. That's a while later on, though. We still have to go through desert and shit. Not to mention Vito. Vito, you got a candy, right? For Vito split? Or no? Wait, was that? Wait. I don't remember. I remember you get like a bunch more resources in Vito split. I have no other fighting types that are good against P2. But my other answer for my other P2 answer is this combo. Flash Musharna, Synchronized Thunderwave, and Dreadnought Paraflinch. Yeah. So yeah, you do get a candy. Yeah. That's what I remember. Croak doesn't do it. My Croak sucks. Balls. Even if I teach it Brick Break, I'm pretty sure I did this calc already. Brick Break. It's minus attack. Yeah, it doesn't do it. Croak sucks for the P2 fight. Yeah. So I don't know. Found a funny picture. Did you send it to me? Oh, you did. Holy. Wait, what? Is that a TM? Me first on Mian Xiao? Oh, that was... Oh, yeah, it is a TM. She croak about... Yo, what's up, T-Bag? I don't know. I'm still leaning towards... not investing the SPDEF scale. I think the scale value is not big enough. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't doubt that Mian Xiao is a great mon. In fact, it has been really good for me ever since it evolved. But scaling SPDEF in this economy, I feel like it's kind of giga throw, no? I feel like it's a little throwy. Also, the other thing I'm thinking about is... I mean, let's like engage in one thought at a time, I guess. The other one's less important. I don't know. All right, so what's the opinions that I got so far? It was like I mean, that's basically the consensus. That's basically the current consensus. Like, we don't know if it's worth scaling SPDEF. I feel like most people in my chat agrees right now. Which is fair. Fair enough. Hmm. Okay, I'll bring up the other thing I was gonna say. The other thing I was gonna say was, aside from debating whether I should spend the scale onto Mian Xiao, I was wondering whether is there a different mon I can sack besides Stoutland? Now I do like that Stoutland can int him, but like I'm just opening the possibilities. Um, one of the mons I thought about was actually Pidgeot, but this kind of like a ego thing or like a personal thing. I really want to play around Mega Pidgeot, and so I'm kind of excited to see that. So I'm less likely to be willing to do this. The other thing I was thinking about was actually Among Us. Um, this guy just feels kind of ass. So I was wondering maybe if this is like a potent bring for a sack as well. Although a lot less useful for the fight. But I don't know if it's like more expendable. Nothing is worse than dog here? Okay, gotcha. Alright, so we locked in our sack. I think that much we know for sure. The biggest question now is, what's gonna be... Billigan really likes that joke, huh? The biggest question now is... Yeah, but Torterra can also 1v1 the Azu. And yeah, what Invoice said. Invoice said nothing's worse than a dog here to sack, so that's true, Optic. You are pretty funny. Yeah, the worst modern run and bun, which is kind of sad, right? Cause like, was it good in my vanilla like black and white run? I think I had it kinda. No, wait, what was the MVP of that run? I think it was like Darmanitan or like Excadrill. Never mind. Yeah, maybe it does suck even in vanilla. Yeah, and yeah, it is its only value, and I do have Intim. But yeah, I can see why it sucks. It's sad that it sucks. I really wish that like this guy got more love. Chatting. Good one, Optic. Oh really? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the scary part. So I didn't look much into this. How safely can you even get off the combo? Like the Musharna Dreadnought combo. Like, because you have to like flash, right? You have to like flash a bunch of times, and then he has to miss a bunch of times. I guess you have like full para to back you up. You got Moonlight, and you're faster, I guess. Always blow up the pufferfish for chip. It seems super fraudulent. I mean, Gongas did it. And they're obviously, you know, very good at the game. And they suggested the strategy. So. Like, I respect them for it. I mean, I guess once you get the synchro... you are faster, right? Yeah, you're faster, and then you can just, like, kind of heal up. I mean, you kind of have to fraud Norman, no? Is there, like, a way to not fraud Norman? I mean, I guess if you have, like, Hamilton or whatever. Yeah, that's also fair. Yeah, if you have like specific mons, I guess, you know, but like for the most part, you're like most is, yeah. Shell Smash, wait, you get Shell Smash Cloyster in this game? What the fuck? Wait, how? Is it like a delay? Oh, skill link. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Dude, if you get Shell Smash Closure, that's literally the best mod in the game. I mean, okay, maybe not literally, but like... No, that's okay, that's okay. I thought it was like some Plat Kaizo, like, delay evolution. Right? Actually, does anything in the game give you Shell Smash? Probably not, right? Yeah, no. Nothing. No mons. It would be kind of free, true. You just like reset or like guy pack the Shell Smash mon. Lol. Find a way to set up and lol. Is Hone Claws Dragon? I see. Don't you get something else? Yo, what's up, Don? Rage Gaming too. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Rapid Spin 2 technically. No, there was another one, right? Wait, no. I'm thinking about EK. You also get Harden if you scale on Spupa for Viv. Okay, let's talk about like so basically all options are ass for setup. Like there's basically none. You might as well not have setup. Okay. I don't know. Is Gonga still here? Like I want them to convince me about this whole Dreadnought Masharna thing. I'm already like halfway sold, partially because I don't want to scale Spadef on Mianxiao. Yeah, Rapid Spin, yeah. Which is why you keep Rapid Spin on a bunch of spinners, right? How do I summon them? Oh no, I lost all my steel types. No? Nothing? Damn. Sorry. Sorry, I don't know. I didn't know. I had to come up with something quick. Good comms, DVH. Thank you. Say something horny. Wait, that doesn't come naturally. Hold up. This takes a little bit more brain power. Magathon isn't evolving in you, Bob. I got nothing. I got nothing horny. Usually, the thing is, you can't put horny on like on the spot though. It's usually like it has to be like in the heat of the moment. You know, like I don't know. Like, can anyone be horny on the spot? I'm stuck in Shoal Cave. Yo, Step Bro. Well, I can't call them bro. Step. One of the steps. Step Gongas, yeah. Step Gongas, I'm stuck in Shoal Cave. Can you help me get out? Step Sibling. Yeah, Step Sibling is the right one, yeah. Thank you for correcting me. Fuck. One of the steps, yeah. Okay, I'm actually gonna pull up their VOD since they're not here. Alright, time for some research. Norman. I'd imagine that was day 7, no? Oh no, Steph Gongas. Oh gosh, what have we done? What just happened today? I don't even know. Oh, it's day 6, I think. Fake out Granbull and RS. Is Granbull even good in that game? I think it's just a normal type with Intim, no? Blosser, Gramble, and RS. Rip. Oh 07. Okay, let me watch the Dreadnought sequence. How fraudulent do you have to be? Inner Focus Alakazam. Ooh. Ooh. I don't have to play this in sound, right? Thank you, thank you. Actually, double columns from Zuka. Holy. Wait, I was literally just like hovering over the bar. Do you know what I mean? Like the video player bar. And then like I read your chat. I'm like, wow, that is so precise. That fake out clapped, clapping them cheeks. Just like how I want to get my cheeks clacked, right? Right, Gongus? Please come back to my chat. No? Eh, whatever. Download boost. I think download boosts, P2 downloads... Yeah, downloads attack. Okay, that's good. Even on my, Masharna. Horny posting not working. Okay, chat, I have a really important topic to make. I'm gonna... I have this, like, hot take where I think Pikachu's the worst Pokemon of all time. Does that work? Maybe? No? Okay. Damn. Tough crowd, tough crowd. Tough crowd, man, tough crowd. Usually a lot easier down here. God damn. So, by the way, back then, okay, let me give you guys some lore lock. Back then, when I was like doing other content, I think I was like doing either League or Pokemon, and I was like fairly new into my Nuzlocking like streaming, like era. So like most of my viewers were like my old viewers, right, who played a lot of League, etc., etc. And then some of them have switched to Valorant, have switched to playing Valorant. And then what's funny was that they aren't interested in Pokemon at all. But like the moment I mentioned Valorant, and I would do this intentionally a lot of times. The moment I mentioned like anything about Valorant on stream, they'd be like, Valorant? Valorant? Okay, I'm listening. What did you say? Like everyone unlurks. Like it's actually crazy. It's like that that scene in like, was it like Penguins of the Madagascar with like the pigeons or something? Or no, it was something, I don't know. I forgot the movie. You guys know what I mean, right? You guys know the reference. Jigglypuff should have been the franchise mascot. Would have made a great Kirby. True. Is actually Lucario? Oh, okay. Well, we'll do it next time. Should have been Stunfisk. Oh, Finding Nemo. Oh, it was seagulls. Okay, so I missed both the movie and the animal. GG. I'm washed. GG. My bad. Okay. Anyway. Well, it's a good thing we didn't get Lucario in Altering Cave, which was my original point. The Pikachu was a side point. Because I think Lucario is just so dog shit. Like, it's just dog shit. Like, clearly outclassed by every other fighting type. Any other steel type. No? Come on, man. Something's gotta hit. At some point. Something's gotta work. Okay, I'm gonna continue watching the bot. May as well reset now. You got the reference. That's true. W you guys. Wait, what happened here? Why is their Musharna paralyzed? Oh, they went for Citrus. Wait, is Citrus better? Is it? I mean, okay, I'm actually giving benefit of the doubt. Is that better? Oh, they misplayed. Really? I guess you have, I guess because Cherry Bear will buy you like one turn. I guess. Or like potentially more turns, no? And then like you can Moonlight to heal up anyway, I guess, once you get the Paralyze. Wait, does that even work? I have the sound off, so I'm not sure if they're explaining. Does that even work? If you cherry berry and they thunder wave, do you sync the paralyze first, then heal the? Do you know what I mean? Then heal the paralysis. Uh, Oh, okay. So it does work. Ah. Hmm. I see. And then basically just spam like flash and moonlight, from what I'm seeing. Unfortunately, there's no way to know. Dude. Okay. I'm just gonna yap now. Um, like, I was like watching, well, not like directly, but I was like lurking on Squirk's stream earlier. Um, and it's so funny because the meme that came up, because he kept getting one guide as he's like super tired. They use he, right? I don't know, maybe they don't. Anyway, the point is, um the point is, like, Squirk was getting one guide from a YouTube chatter, I think. And like, I think the chatter was like arguing, like, the point was something like there's no other way to do this besides this. And like, yeah, okay. And it's like it's like Squirk got so triggered because they kept looking at Deoxys, I think. They kept looking at Deoxys as like the threat. That's why they think like, oh, there's no other way to play the fight, and you have to play around Deoxys. When he has already mentioned several times that he was planning around the Suicune, even though the current mon he selected is Deoxys. He was thinking further down the line when Suicune comes out. And he said something along the lines of like, what was the line that he said? He said like, if I was like as simple-minded as some of you guys, maybe I would have like more fun or something. I don't know, or like maybe I would be more happy. It was like such a funny comment, such a funny clapback. And then like, since that fight, he got out of the fight deathless. I think it was like the Cyrus fight in one of the towns in Sinnoh. Who knows, right? Um, After that fight, everyone started like memeing the thing, where like everyone now starts typing, "There's no other way." Yep, there's no other way. Nah, there's no other way. Oh man, one chatter could. It just takes one chatter to make one hilarious meme for the rest of the stream. Oh man. Okay, so what do I drop? Flash, Psychic, Moonlight, Yawn. I think I dropped my Fairy type move. I think I kept one. Yeah, Dazzling Gleam. Is it because you get like Moonblast? It's Sableye in 2 turns. Holy. Now wait until you get to play with EK Sableye optic. Holy. EK next, King? Osharna. So at 48 cap, you do get Moonblast. Okay. I see. That's a funny joke. Okay. Well, I mean, Pinky started EK. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is my best team. Towards Norman. Yo, Radiant, welcome in. I really think it is. Alright, I'm gonna do my learn sets now. And by learn set, I mean just this Bergmite. Alright. We've been chatting way too much. Let's now do some action. And by action, I mean leveling up. Okay, so the way to level this up to Hisui is level up with Ancient Power. Yeah, I just checked. So we get Ancient Power at 35. Okay. Wait, so do I have to pre... No, it... Okay. Gyro Ball. Okay, do we have to okay, do I have a slot for this? Okay, what's gonna be my final move set? Um it's like Avalanche. I got nothing. My brain just blanked out. I should write my Norman team by the way. Leader Norman. What did I write? It was Masharna with Cherry Berry, I'm assuming. And then Dreadnought. What did they use for Dreadnought? I'm assuming citrus. Or maybe something else actually. Oh, it was cherry, I think. Oh, it was cherry. Uh Dreadnought, Cherry Berry, Torterra, something else. We'll figure out the rest later on. What did I bring? Stoutland, which is gonna be sacked. Togedemaru. Probably citrus on this one, I have to guess, but like I'll check later. And then Avalagisui. We still don't know what item to give Avalagisui. So what's the final moveset looking like here? So there are a couple of moves that I'm getting by a heavy slam. That's like level 50 though. That's a little bit further in, right? Yeah. Hmm. But like what do you guys think? Cause I get so right now I have Ice Fang, Rock Throw, Crunch, Icicle Spear. We are strong jaw by the way. Um multi-scale D Knights. But can you even stay in on a D Knight? Are D Knights physical in this game? Ice Fang is better than Avalanche when you don't get? Question mark. Get? Oh, they're mixed. Oh, and you'll get hit. Oh, true. Oh, true. Fuck. There's actually a lot of things to think about. Hmm. So, am I keeping like triple ice moves? So, like, what the fuck is the play here? Hmm. I mean, there's no way Icicle Spear is bad, by the way. I think we keep Icicle Spear for sure. Everything else kind of on the table, though. Literally. Get it? It's on the table. Oh my god, I'm so hilarious. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I did that. T-Bag, thank you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Um Oh, this could also be a spinner, huh? Interesting. Um so what am I getting? So we're at Gyro Ball right now. So I think we obviously drop Ancient Power after evolution. So we have Gyro Ball, these four moves, and then 5. And then it's Avalanche, and that's it. I don't know what to keep there. I mean, Crunch also has some benefit, right? Because Strong Jaw boosted. Hmm. Um. Hmm. It's a bit. It's a bit rough. I mean, Jarable is some nice coverage, I guess. I mean, it's a little better than Rock Throw for sure, but like, I mean, for now, right? I think probably, probably. Um, yeah. Honestly, that's the easy decision. Let's just go through the decisions like one by one. This is ancient power. We have to learn this. Oh fuck, which means I have to drop one move no matter what. Okay, so no matter what, we have to make this tough choice anyway. I have to learn this so I can evolve into Isui. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe. Uh. Maybe I can do some research on. I mean, I'm not even sure how many people got Avalog, right? It might not come up. Rock Slide or something on Evo? Nope. I mean, wait. So Rock Slide is 35, but Ancient Power is 35. Do I evolve and I don't think it works that way, right? Does it? Wait, yes? Wait, so I do get Rock Slide? Oh. Oh, it works like that. Oh, I see. That I did not know that. Huh. Yeah, I just did not know that, I guess. Hmm. 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 I'm not seeing anyone say anything about Avalokitesui. It's probably because it's like mostly dog shit except for this one exact fight. Well, who knows, right? Maybe I mean I do have like basically GMO table. Yeah, I did get strong jaw, which makes it a little complicated. If it was ice body, I will say the decisions are much cleaner. It's which is kind of like first world problems. I do understand that, but um, so I can't really complain. It is strong jaw, yeah. It's just like we're not discussing whether what its ability it's gonna turn into. It's like we're deciding which four moves to keep. You're just guessing. I mean, aren't we all? Uh, do I have any other cruncher? What's my box looking like? I haven't looked at my box in a while. Crunch. Well, Stoutland is gonna die. So actually, Crunch has some value. It's gonna be my only Cruncher. Hmm. There's no good way other than scale to get Ice Fang back. Wait, what do you mean by that, Dagger? Um, unless you plan on Ice Spearing Chungus, but you need the HP for Pidgeot. Oh wait, what are you saying? Slight pre-calcing. Icicle Spear doesn't kill Dragonite unless you hit a 3 plus. Oh, so Icicle Spear is kind of ass, you mean? Drop Icicle Spear. Really? Damn. Icicle Spear does not get clicked? I mean, Avalanche is probably like your bread and butter, I guess. Physical Fairies? Uh, you're right, actually. Huh? I guess Gyro Ball is not great coverage in general, huh? Like for the matchups that you're gonna be fighting. Like you're way more likely to use like rock type moves because it's part of your stab. Hmm. Wait, so okay, so half the chat is saying drop gyro ball, half the chat saying or there's Z who's like saying drop icicle spear. Is there something that like you like gyro ball for, Z? Because if it was up to me, I think I'd drop gyro ball between the two. I think I like icicle spear a bit more. Well, I guess it's okay. I see why. I see why. I see why. No, you know what? Maybe there's part of icicle spear that I don't like is it's not consistent. What do I need steel for? That's also a good question. I feel like gyro ball is just bad coverage. I mean, is it? It feels like it. Yeah, it's ice rock. Like it's it's not great. Bilgan, I'm sorry. I'm not sure how often you've been like lurking in my streams, but this is usually how they go. There's basically not a lot of gameplay and a lot of like yapping and brainstorming and planning. So not probably not the most interesting stream you've been to, Bilgun. This is just kind of how we do it. Masharna versus Porygon 2. I'm like writing down my lines slowly as we're discussing this. Ice Fang, Avalanche, Flex, Heavy Slam. No, like I mean I mean that might be it, but like yeah, I'm thinking about like for the immediate feature, like for this level cap, or yeah, or even for the next level cap or whatever. Like like because like Heavy Slime is a bit further down, but you're saying like Ice Fang, Avalanche. That's true. I think I dropped a Gyro Ball. Okay, so we're kind of in agreement now that we dropped Gyro Ball. Aroma Lady fight. Okay. Yeah, can you do me a favor and like skim it first? Like especially if we're gonna get Heavy Slam, and if Heavy Slam works better, we might as well drop Gyro Ball. You know what I mean? I can do the calcs. You can do the scouting. Um, do I have some unread messages? I'm just gonna go on my phone real quick. Dre, you're gonna stream tonight, right? You kind of low key leaked it already. Kind of easy a bit into trick rooming, like mine. My specific Avalog. Oh, I see. I see. I completely understand you, Dre. Oh, most Avalogs. Okay. You just love driving a truck. I will say. I will say. This is gonna sound weird. I am kind of like a little bit. I'm not sure if envious is the right term, because in some way you're exploring the game more. In a way. Well, the only way I'd explain the game more or explore the game more, or like I'd explore the game a little bit more, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. Would be if I get past Norman. But until then, I feel like you're exploring like more openings, I guess, if you were to put it in chess terms. Yeah. I see, I see. Like on Rock Midnight, Clefable, Rampardos. Should I calc them, you mean? I think you're prompting me to calc them. Like on Rock Midnight. Oh, this is like in the accuracy room, right? Uh Calcing gyro ball? Gyro ball. Wait, question by the way. Oh wait. Oh, gyro ball doesn't even do damage. Yeah, gyro ball doesn't do anything to like on Rock Midnight. Cliff Fable. I'm assuming Cool Trainer George. Gyro ball does fuck ass nothing on Clefable. And it's also a terrible matchup to begin with. Okay. Big comms. Yeah, same with the Lycan Rock Midnight. Rampardos. Yeah, this guy's kind of ass, huh? It doesn't come to any fight. Low key. Nope. Gyro Ball doesn't do damage to Rampardos as well. Yeah. It's a terrible matchup and you don't click it. Okay, so we drop Gyro Ball then. Right? I've looked at all the three cool trainers and it looks cooked. I don't click Gyro Ball at all. Right? We're good to go now with Gyro Ball? Okay, cool. There we go! My table! Let's go. Rock slide in. Okay, so you guys were right. Okay. So I drop Ancient Power. This one's the easiest. Um, and then we get Avalanche. Okay, this is the hard part. Well, I guess I drop Icicle Spear, right? Oh, table, my table. Wait, question. Do you get, do you get, um, do you get loaded dice in this game? You don't. Oh my god. Also, yes, a Gen 9 item. I'm washed. GG. GG, bro. If something like Flutter name were in the game, Jarbo would be peak. That is true. Although maybe probably can you even take a hit from Flutter Main? You you'd probably die. I'm not gonna lie. That guy blasts you out of space. Or to outer space. I drop Icicle Spear here? I think without loaded dice, it's probably impossible to plan a line anyway. Right? And I think Crunch Strongjaw, Rock Slide Stab, Ice Fang Stab, plus not reliant on getting hit. Strongjaw, Avalanche is like your bread and butter if you are getting hit. I think Icicle Spear must be the worst, right? Spreading Chungus, I don't need it, no? I have Torterra. I have Torterra. I don't need it, I think. For Sashes, but I'm betting that that's better for fast mons. Probably, Tom. Probably. The thing is, like, Oh, yeah, that's what you mean. Is anyone against dropping Icicle Spear, by the way, from this set? Because I can try to get convinced, but I'm almost completely sold on it. This feels like a drop of a lifetime. The only reason I was considering it is because yeah, multi-hit moves. If I drop it, I wipe. Okay. Well, that is scary. That is frightening. The thing is, even if I don't drop it, I might wipe anyway. So the power difference is I got you. Um well Dre got you, but actually it's 98 Ice Fang. Actually. But sometimes there are some matchups where they click a different move instead of they click a different move instead of damaging you, right? So yeah, it is pretty significant. Avalanche is such a busted move, by the way. I can't believe they just gave you this for free. Like, I was doing some calcs on Avalanche on the ROM hack that I'm making, and like it was ridiculous. It is definitely not well balanced for my game, but that was the goal anyway. I wanted something strong, so I added Avalanche for like a couple months. I could change my mind though. We have Strong Jaw. Strong Jaw, we're Strong Jaw. Wait, it's a spread move? Wait, no, that's wrong, no? When is it out? And for the public, I don't know yet. But I'm dropping it to my friends first because I made the ROM hack for them. It's my the intention is to make it for them. So I'll think about whether I feel like releasing it to public whenever the time comes. Wait, they changed it in Run and Bun? What? What? Oh wait. All the more reason to like keep both Ice Fang and Avalanche like in the long run. But like, what about this one? So we said so far it's been with Strong Jaw dropping Ice Fang seems too bad. Avalanche Overspeed might be the play. So that's like three people who said it now, right? Wait, no. I drop Speeder, nor Calc. Wait, the Calc doesn't calculate with Avalanche spread move as well? What the fuck? Give the enemy Avalanche AI and it's balanced? No, well the thing is, I don't I wa- like I'm not intending for my ROM hack to be balanced. I meant it to be player sided. Because it's so my ROM hack, for those who are curious, is largely inspired from some guy named Rihanna. I don't know if you guys heard of him. Um and he's made some like quality hacks that inspired me, and known for making a lot of like Pokemon busted. Doesn't ring a bell? Okay, well, give it Avalanche AI anyway. It is spread in vanilla? No, I think it's not spread in vanilla, no? Am I crazy? Must be a washroom hacker. Sounds like a pretty nice guy. That yeah, I think so too. Okay, so like there's like three people who said drop spear. I think I'm dropping spear. If I eventually regret this and I would need the multi hit, well, you know, we live and we learn. Yeah, that's a thing on Gen 4, I think. I'm not sure if it is on other gens. Is it also a thing on Gen 5? Maybe. I'm a bit washed now in vanilla AI, to be honest. Except for Gen 3. I'm a Gen 3 goat, no cap. That's why I feel like I would well, I don't know. I feel like to some degree I have some high confidence on Royal Sapphire once I like run it. Um but at the same time I'm not used to like double battles in pre-emerald. So I have no idea how I do it with that. Okay, I'm dropping Icicle Spear, fuck it. GG. Alright, we have our table and he looks freaking amazing. Oh sorry, she. She looks freaking amazing. My bad. Misgendering my own mons. GG, I'm cancelled. Yeah, it might take a while for me to figure out like how to do them. Okay, cool. Avila Hisui in. All right. Um, I guess I should plan the IVs. Oh, here. Dang, holy. You should have been here when we were revealing the table. Like everyone's like gone crazy over this table. Yeah, 26 speed. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that would matter. I feel like there's like like some fight, some niche fight. Well, that would matter. Low key. Yeah, I think the doubles could be a little fun to play. It's probably not like as terra locked as I want it to be, but um, yeah, maybe they're fun. All right. So Musharna versus Porygon 2. Flash plus Moonlight spam until Porygon 2 at -6 accuracy. Switch to Dreadnought. Rock Slide spam until it kills, I guess. Yeah, for sure. Um, but but since it's vanilla AI, I can probably figure out something like I can like who knows? Maybe I can cook faster than Alolan Executor. Well, that might be a good thing, I guess. Ice Fang kills. But yeah, I guess not for baiting Trick Room purposes. Um okay, Rock Slide Samantel kills, and then what does Dreadnought bait? I should put this in the calc now instead of theorizing. Also, I should update my box. Wait. Sorry, I don't know if people are checking my box constantly, but we can pretend that they do. Export uh where's my box? Bang. Okay, the box command should now be updated relatively. Oh, true, I guess. To be fair, I have no context on the fight you're talking about, so. All right. And then I should also update my export or my calc. Um. Okay. So, okay, now we're planning Norman. For those who are new here, this is how we do it. I'm not sure if everyone does it like this, but I plan at certain checkpoints. I plan the fights backwards, so that I know like who I can afford to risk on previous fights or stuff like that, or like any resource I want to spend, anything like that. So Musharna, I want to teach Flash. I do have that in my bag, right? Yeah. Teach Flash HM over. What was the move? Dazzling Gleam. Right. Dazzling Gleam. Um. I don't think I need to teach a move to anyone else. I think we're kind of good. So Rock Slide spam until it kills. What would that bait, by the way? What does Dreadnought bait? It probably baits Diggersby. Unless I get like big damage, maybe? Can I ever bait anything else? No, I think it's always Diggersby. So Diggersby next. Norman. Um, where are we at now? Masharna Dreadnought. Is it? Okay, I'm glad you think that way. That gives me a lot of hope. No, we got a lot of minus stack guys, actually. We got like bold Bolton or something like that. Like we got we got a lot of minus attack guys. I think we got like minus attack Toxicroak. It's actually crazy. It's almost like I have minus attack sync. Also, it's Adamant Shield does Vivillon. Lamau. Okay, Dreadnought, for the most part, always baits, I guess, if we get damaged. Do you ever get low in this matchup? I mean, if you fraud it out, because Paraflinch is pretty common, I guess. And you're faster, and you only have to dodge like one Thunder Wave. Like, there's a good chance you bait straight up Diggersby with Earthquake. Um, it is dead, yeah. So all of my deaths are planned. So we got Breloom. This is a forced, like, I had nothing else I can afford to sack. I didn't want to sack this, but whatever. It's my defense. Plan sack, scrub plan sack. Kind of the goat actually. Plan sack, and then minus stack bolt on plan sack. Okay. Um. So when Diggersby comes in on Earthquake, I think I can just go straight to Torterra, right? On 1v1. Wait, what did Ganga say about where to use my Intem guy on? Um, when do you usually need the Intims? It's probably on Diggersby, I think, if it has like if it has to be one Mon. Actually no. Maybe Meloetta. I think Meloetta maybe. We'll see. What did they say? Wait, Dagger, where's your run right now? I can Intim the Meloetta. Okay, so I'm right. Okay, so we're not gonna Intim yet. So we'll just go straight to Torterra. Um uh and Torterra will take an Earthquake. And then how does this fight go from here? 109, 115. So there's a lot of HP left. Do I give Citrus on Torterra here? I mean, it's gonna try and take like 3 guys, right? So probably Citrus might be the play. Um, hmm. Wait, wait, is this the team for Norman for Gongas? Wait, how did they beat Pidgeot with his team? They used regular Avalug. What? Wait, how? Oh, it has Lantern, or they have Lantern, right? Right. They have Lantern. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Avalug, the regular Avalug is probably for what's his name? Diggersby. Dude, this sprite is actually kind of heat. Look at that. The sprite is heat on the box. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen that anywhere else. Um, that's really cool. I'm still debating if I need citrus or not on Torterra. I think I do, right? Hmm. Like all things considered, it's probably best so I don't have to like worry about necessarily like clicking synthesis at the right turn. What item am I gonna use on Avala Gisui on my table? Hmm. I guess that's also like one thing to think about. Yeah, I think I'm going citrus on Torterra. I think that just makes the most sense. Um, and then how do I beat this 1v1? Do I just go like do I just Giga Drain twice on Diggersby? I feel like I just Giga Drain twice. It's exactly a 2-hit KO. And that way I get healed while still killing it. Like I don't think it's wrong. Foul play is a lot of damage, but like I mean, we have Citrus Berry, we're probably fine. I mean if I have to, depending on the damage rolls, I guess. Honestly, it does kind of feel like that, Dre. It feels like every box kind of like cracked in some way. Because even when I watch your runs, I feel like, yo, why does this box look kind of crazy? And then you wipe the museum. Like it's so hard to predict. Like what happens with anyone's boxes. It's 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 just so. It feels like Run and Bun gives you like not powerful tools, but like just enough, and then you still kind of have to like play your best, you know? Like it's weird. The power balancing in this game is kind of weird. Everyone knows the weakness of their box. I guess so. Yeah. Oh, that's a such a cool psychological thing to think about. That's true. Until now, I still like have vivid memories of how much I wanted a Talonflame, just like Twitter from Dre's A3. Yeah, I guess so. But like among all of Dre's runs and mons, it's specifically that Twitter from A3 that I was like, holy fuck, this guy's locked in. Flame body proc every turn, by the way. Just saying. I mean, I do kind of have my own sort of like flame body guy, but like this guy's kind of a fraud. This guy procs flame body. By the way, this guy didn't proc flame body on the Vespiquen. Just saying. Yeah, it looks really freaking good. Okay, so Diggersby does outspeed, and it's random. I guess it can go for body slam. We just want to see foul play, huh? So foul play. I think no matter what always puts me into citrus range. Does it? Yeah, I'm always gonna put the citrus range. So I'm always gonna get Forterra, citrus. Oh, by the way, I will say. Nah, I'm not gonna say that yet. Okay, GG's. You guys got blue balled. Um, 144 divided by 4, so I get 36 recovery. Um, so I could be down to like 49 on the first hit. So I can queue up Giga Drain, right? So I'm slower. And I take either Body Slam or I really hope it's not Body Slam though. Foul play. Ideally foul play. Um, it's kind of sad if it goes for Body Slam Para, because then it's gonna be really dangerous. So this, no matter what, this fight's already not riskless. From I mean, it's already not riskless because we're relying on Para Flinch on P2, I guess. How many hits does Rock Slide even take, by the way? for it to kill P2? A lot. Okay. At some point, you can click liquidation, though. Interesting. Interesting. And also, we have a like if P2 eventually attacks, like truck attacks my Dreadnought, I also have to dodge crits. This is like complete fraud fest. Whenever I play this fight next stream, it's gonna be cinema. You know it's not safe at any point in any turn. You know what I mean? You just know it's not safe any turn. Um, so I take damage. I go down to 85, and then or 85 min. But if I get min rolled, let's say I'm just seeing like what like values I can get up to. 64 plus 36 would be 100. That's not even so. And Giga Drain chips. Um, um. So we recover either. Let's see here. So 85 HP is worst luck. If you go worst luck Giga Drain, then oh, Gongas is back. Welcome back. Um, 118. That's a lot of HP. And then I could even get best luck Giga Drain there, right? Um, in my best luck, I think I just healed to full, right? Yeah. Yo, go get some food. I mean, do you cook or do you order? What's the play here? Oh, you just ordered food. Okay. What food did you order? I go back to full HP. Best luck. Burger. Oh, I see. Damn. Now I kind of want one. Wait, what was my recent craving? Oh, my recent craving was chicken tenders. Fuck, man. I remember it again. Okay. And then oh wait, I didn't say Diggersby is focus sash, doesn't matter though. Um Other than monkey. Oh my god. Uh fast fighting times are king in this game. Yeah, I can kinda see that. Yeah. I'm trying to take care of my Mienshao. I think Mienshao is gonna pull a lot of weight, to be honest. It's my like pseudo ape. It's not really, but like, you know. Um so Giga Drain crit never kills Diggersby, and I've kind of hoping that I don't crit it, so I get to suck more of Diggersby next turn, right? Um, I guess. Sucky. Okay, so 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 it does work. The horny posting does work. It just didn't work earlier. I mean, what are you talking about? I don't know why you would bring that up. Um, yeah, that was a meter. That was like the Mienshao that frauded his Meteor Falls Gauntlet. Insane. Do you ever synth in front of this Diggersby? I think depending on the damage rolls, maybe. But like the more you synth on this Diggersby, the more you are risking random move body slam paralysis, I guess. Ooh. I guess we'll just see. But like basically the same thing happens. Uh I'm not gonna calc the exact numbers after on the second one because I might synth in between. Then Giga Drain should kill. I should note that instead of clicking Giga Drain, um, depending on roll, see what's up, Pinky? How's EK treating you? Well, have you played EK again since the last time we talked? I forgot. Yo, we lost. Depending on roles, might have to synthesis. Question mark. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. I really hope for the best for your runs. Okay, so what does Torterra bait, by the way? I mean, assuming that we end this in a healthy way, this should be Meloetta. Or no, not, it should be Chinchino. So let's just say Chinchino should be the next guy in. It's gonna click on exactly what? Yeah, we do have a table in the box. Big table. Um, on guaranteed triple axle. Oh, we definitely want to be like high enough to not make tail slap. Ah, I see. We've dropped below one fight an hour. Dre, no. Don't tell them that. Okay. Maybe people aren't paying attention. Maybe people think it's been, Okay. So if it's triple axle, can my Togedemaru, is that the ideal switch? Yes, it is. How does this matchup even work? Do you just click moves and then like wait for it to die to iron barbs? I think so, right? Because it has skill link. You're probably not gonna get an attack off anyway. So you're probably just going to like click fake out and then just like click a random move. Um Yeah, we've been fighting the whole time, yeah. The calc. Yo, what's up, Ori? How is your Royal Sapphire? I think I lurked a bit. Um I think I was lurking like before you got to I think you were working on Loveridge Gym or something. I don't remember. Oh, you beat Flan. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, good. Hey, great. Was it deathless? Yeah. To take it. I mean, yeah. I think we just hard switch. Oh, you got greedy. Unfortunate. It's fine. Is it like a goat or is it doesn't? Do you think it doesn't matter? I switch Togedemaru. So for Togedemaru, I probably also citrus, right? Because I'm playing around multi-hit moves. I'm playing around crits. There's a lot of like weird shit can go on Chinchino. For real, for real. Oh, okay. Okay, that was fine. Good shit. One day, sometime next year, maybe, I'll eventually roll up my royal boulder. See what I did there? Ro- I don't know. Maybe I didn't do much. Um, yeah, I think Togedemaru is just always citrus here. I don't think I need to. Thank you, Dre. Yeah, there's like a billion water types in Hoenn, so you're probably good. And Golduck with no stat buffs usually probably doesn't do a whole lot anyway. Um, yeah, Togedemaru. Are we? Is this matchup like ever like risking anything? Yeah, I guess Cloud9 tech is pretty good. I don't know how many weather fights are there in Royal Sapphire, but yeah. So Togedemaru will take ice. Wait, does can triple axle miss? I think it can. Golduck fake out. Holy. A triple axle can miss. Okay. So potentially this could just miss on the first turn, and I'm full HP. Not likely, but it could happen. So a lot of variance on this one move, huh? Solar beam. Oh wow! Wait, that's crazy tech. Yo, you're cooking. Um, and then I click fake out the chip. Oh, I guess I should calc Iron Barb's damage for. I just want to know exactly what numbers I'm dealing with. I guess. 128. What's Iron Barb's again? It's 1/8, right? Iron Barb's 1/8. Um, 128 divided by 8, 16. Takes 16 per hit, bro. This guy's about to die. Like, I think if they hit exactly all the triple axles and the tail slap, which I think is what you're baiting here, right? Yeah, I think they just die from purely Iron Barbs, which is super funny. Yeah. Unlucky. If it was Gen 1 Hypnosis, Loki would hit. Loki and BK, that would hit. Um, so what am I looking at? So Chinchino is either full HP here, or it could have taken like 48. Yeah. Tangled Hair Mudsdale. Ah, interesting. But you still have to kill it though. Oh wait, wait. Oh, Tangled Hair. I was potentially thinking like maybe stamina does it. Oh yeah, LD is pretty good, huh? Yeah, LD is probably like owns that guy. I guess it's easier to kill the Chinchino. It's kind of frail. Like once it slows down, yeah. Okay. Um. No, yeah. I'm just surprised at what you didn't mention stamina. I know what you mean. Don't worry. Um. So could I best case scenario? This would be at like 47, and then worst case scenario at like 128. It's basically full HP and missed everything. 110. Yes, we're calculating Norman now. The bottom is the one we're bringing to Norman. We're just like making sure the numbers line up, you know. So we chip it with fake out, and then we just like click random moves basically. The best move to click is doesn't matter. Oh yeah, we are calculating backwards because I don't want to know whether I can risk mons before Norman, or whether I have to expend any resources or anything. And yeah, I love a good calc. That's also the other thing, I guess, irrespective of the other things. How good slash bad is Norman in RS? Is it like demon like an EK? EK 1.2 Norman is kind of scary. I won't lie. I don't recall much of what Norman is in RS though, even though I've watched like so many RS VODs. It's pretty chill. Okay. Yo, Roy, welcome in. We're just like planning out we're just calculating out the fight for Norman. This is just me loving a good calc and seeing the numbers. But we already have a general game plan. I don't know about. Oh, really? Well, I think you have way less vanilla AI experience. Okay, Dre, I can see that. Not next, but we are planning backwards from Norman since we just got all of our encounters now. Um, uh, so yeah, I don't know. I just prefer to do it this way. I can't get out of my system. I did a lot of this thing when what game has level caps again? I forgot. I did this for other games with hard level caps too, to some degree. I think with Lumiplat I didn't care. Because the game wasn't too hard. It was like okay-ish hard, especially early. What game did I play that has level caps? Rad Red. I think that game I calc backwards as well, or I pre-calc a lot of the fights. I guess that means the same thing. I don't know. But there's a few games where I've done this. So this is not the first time I've done something like this. Um anyway, so we just click Iron Head or Zing Zap, it doesn't really matter. Um and then Togedemaru takes a tail slap, I think. Went from E4 all the way from to the beginning of the game. Oh, there was one. The longest reverse calc that I did was I planned my VR on Inclement Emerald when I was in Winona Split. I planned E4 backwards, or sorry, VR backwards from Winona Split. Yeah. So I planned from VR, all of the VR trainers in back to Winona Split, and then I did all the fights in one stream in like 16 hours. It was like a 16-hour stream. It was like 40 fights or something. It was crazy. Shell Armor Cargo's Norman counter. In EK, no, that was a Inclement Emerald. In EK, fuck EK, bro. I mean, I enjoyed EK on the like I had my good times in EK, but like in my last run when I wiped, bro. my PB in EK is in my normal EK run is SFC because I'm a fucking chud and I can't beat that game. And my mental is too cooked to like run it up again. It's genuinely not enjoyable for me anymore. And I don't like playing games that I don't have fun. Otherwise, I would be playing more League of Legends. Kappa. Got a new laptop and clearly the ad blocker isn't working because I just got an ad for sports gambling. I will say, for Twitch, you mean? You mean for Twitch? Or if you meant a different site, my response differs. Anyway, for Twitch, yeah. It kind of does that, yeah. Um, like the ad, like Twitch has some really like weird way of how they wire their ads to specifically dodge ad blockers. Obviously, to gain revenue, right? Um, so they're always adapting like how they're always modifying and updating how they show their ads. So the ad blockers always have to catch up. Um, and yeah, can get a little funky. I left League like 4 years ago, and it's like an itch every so often. Same, I guess. Yeah, but like I only play for like a few games. I'm not as addicted as I once were. I'm free basically. I would say I'm way more addicted to Nuzlocking than anything else right now. It's such an insane addiction, which I would take over smoking and alcohol. I would rather be addicted to Nuzlocks. Anyway, we're taking Tail Slap on Togedemaru. We're never dead here, right? Oh yeah, we're not. Wow. Wait, Togedemaru is different. We're gonna calc the citrus healing. Um, 119 divided by 4 would be 29. So the lowest HP we could possibly get, which is not dead, um, would be I can't do math. I'm just gonna calculate 33. 33. Otherwise, pause champ. If I was full HP and I took a tail slap, I could go down to like 79. I mean, we're fairly healthy. Fairly healthy from here. Okay. And I'll just write here that most likely outcome here is that iron barbs will actually kill this thing. Which is always funny to write in my line because it's not a move, right? It's not a move. It's not anything. It's literally a an ability that kills mons. It's just funny. I wrote this down so many times that iron barb is the fragging move, even on my CRR line, and it's just funny every time I see it. I can't take it seriously. Okay, so after Chinchino, What are we baiting now? Bow, 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 bow. Well, the thing is, okay, realistically, our HP is probably a bit lower than that, right? But I don't know if it changes either way. I think it's always Meloetta, which adds a lot of consistency in this line. So far, I think the only diverging line could be if Torterra... Or no, sorry. What was it? I think if Dreadnought gets too low, you don't beat Diggersby? I think it's something like that. Because I think Torterra always baits Chinchino. Yeah. I think there's some like weird like low HP thing where like Azumarill comes out instead of Diggersby. But that's surely fiction and we just like paraflinch just like Gongus. Anyway, so Meloetta comes in. I don't think this could be anything else. Unless I fucked up my Switch AI again. Lol. Yeah, mine is basically the same thing but with a lot of numbers. Um so what are you clicking on Togi actually? Depending on the HP value. You're clicking mostly close combat, especially if you're low. Okay, wow. That's really good. I think if it's always... Oh, but we want this to click Relic Song eventually, huh? Because Relic Song is what enables the 1v1 for Torterra, no? Right? So we kind of have to do some pivoting here. Hmm. Unfortunately, Stoutland is not the guy to get hit by close combat. Although I guess after we take a close combat, we're never dead to crit. It is guaranteed Relic Song. Wait, maybe it's still good. Wait, Stoutland tanks a Relic Song? Or a close combat? I guess it's not stab yet. That's crazy. Am I the only one who thinks that's crazy? It's 77 base attack, I guess, and non-stab. Bro. Alright. I wonder if I do need the healing item for this, though. If there's some overlaps, then yeah, I might. Oh, if I can get a rock dome on this thing, that would be kind of fire, too. It doesn't matter, I guess. I guess it's just better I chip it, maybe. Yeah, it's probably better to click crunch. Okay. So Meloetta comes in. What kind of burger did you have? Or did you get hmm, barbecue? Ooh. Is that spicy or is it just like smoky barbecue? You know what I mean, right? You know the difference? Bongor. Smoky, okay, that makes more sense. I was like, I mean, I'm not gonna judge, but I feel like spicy burger is kinda interesting. Though I reckon some people like that. Anyway, we switched to Stoutland on Meloetta, which means Meloetta is gonna be at -1 attack. Um, and then Stoutland just literally tanks close combat. Lol. Thank you Relic Song AI for making this simpler. By the way. Um, what am I writing now? What am I doing? -1 attack. How much damage can I take if I crit? Or if it crits, it's 18. That's a lot. I'm not gonna lie. 18 HP left, but if I don't get crit, then I'm at a generous 84 HP. Wow. Okay, I think the problem here is we need to have a berry so that I don't bait random move, no? Oh no! Oh, Relic Song is guaranteed no matter what anyway. W Relic Song AI. Right, because its Relic Song is crazy boosted. True. I think Relic Song in total is like plus 16, so it even outscores Fast Kill, right? Am I right? Or am I lying? I think I'm just lying now. I think I'm just making shit up now. Yo, Nazwa, come in. Telling your boss you can't work the 10th because you're going to a marriage is something else. Wait, who said that? You? Did you say that? Oh, wait. I just realized it's gonna be the holidays for the U.S. soon, right? Isn't it like Memorial Day soon, or something like that? Any Memorial Day enjoyers? I'm going to see someone get a ring that day. Holy, what kind of ring? Like Blue Kaizo ring? Get it? God, I'm just so funny. It's just effortless at this point. Memorialize this. Yep. Okay. R&B ring. Holy. Well, technically, someone is getting a ring in the 10th, an R&B ring in the 10th. You're still laughing? Thank you, Dagger. I appreciate the support. Um, am I wait? Wait, that's what you meant. Oh, okay, my bad, my fault. Um, wait. So, I'm right, right? Like, it relic song like relic song if it's the highest damaging move should be plus 16, which even if it random moves with everything else should always be clicking relic song, right? Because the other one, like, it doesn't even like randomize because the other fast kills are either plus 12 or plus 14. It always clicks relic song, even if it's not highest damaging move. Like, I'm talking about general AI. Like a slow KO over it. Oh, oh, that's interesting. So even if close combat did more damage. Yo, hey Daniel, welcome in. We're just ironing out our Norman line. We already have a team at the bottom, you can see, and we're just like crunching out the numbers. But yeah, okay. So I don't technically need a berry for this. Okay, so I know. Okay, so basically, it's always gonna click relic song. So we take a close combat on the switch, and then if we're still alive, if we're alive, why? First of all, why? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for my line. It completely doesn't matter. I don't know. I here I'll just maybe I'll just write here crunch spam until Stoutland dies 07. That's gonna be our plan sack. Do I even wanna let's just go Oranberry on this guy. Fuck it. Oranberry or what's killing this? It's gonna be the thing is I don't exactly know. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't crunch spam. I should just die. Sorry. Sorry, I don't know why I said that with so much like conviction and excitement. I think I should keep. I think I should keep Meloetta full HP because I want to suck it dry with my Torterra, right? So I can heal up my Torterra. That's got to be the way to go. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Wait, what? What did Ganga say? The rival has a Kingdra and Evergreen, and you fight him 7 times, so this will be funny. Oh. Wait, you guys are talking about something else. um, not even paying attention. I don't have like a shitter move to give to Stoutland, so I guess I'll just click like, yeah, what answer might that be? Surely there's a Gen 3 answer to Kingdra. Oh, actually Lapras? Really? That's kind of interesting. I don't know. Gen 3 Kingdra is kind of a demon, no? I wonder if you get access to like Milo. I wonder if you get access to like Milo or something. Milo is like, I don't know. I'm just thinking like EK now. Milo is probably like really good into it. Why does I want to go for dual wing beat over Facade against my Raichu, even if Facade does more damage? Uh, even one hit dual wing beat, like even like a single dual wing beat hit is higher damage than Facade. I kind of don't believe that. No, I kind of don't want to damage Meloetta is what is my thing. I guess I'll just spam Rock Tomb. Like I want to do no damage to it. I guess I'll just spam Rock Tomb, huh? That's probably the weakest one. Yeah, I kind of don't believe that. Surely Facade does more. Remember, It doesn't calc with both hits, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it is in vanilla. I might be. How is Facade can crit kill? What? Wait. Yeah. That's the one, Dre. Watch out with Thunder Punch. Also, you meant like, wait, did I misunderstand what you said? Hi, Sona. I saw you were home. I thought you were resting because I know travel could be a bit tiring. Yeah. Oh, Z, I also want to know that if Dre knows the answer to that, I would be impressed. I'm not saying I'm a Gen 3 expert, but um I don't know. I literally could not figure out why how that happened. Oh, you're in a call. Okay. That's fine. That's cool. That sounds pretty chill. Yeah, but that's probably because Pori, that's because the two it's like highlighting it because it's two hits. Um but like you can check the damage rolls at the bottom. Um damage rolls at the bottom and then see if like the single damage roll it out damages Facade. Cuz that's kind of hard to believe. Surely Facade does way more. Are you going to start playing already? Wait, I thought we are going to play together, Sona. Exactly, Gangas. You don't want to rush me? I guess we're almost kind of done. How many more mons do we have to plan? Not a lot. All right, I'm just okay, guys. Guys, I want to bond with my girlfriend soon. Sona in chat. So, let me lock into the calcs first. Okay, I'm gonna try not to get distracted. So, I guess I just spam Rock Team, huh? Rock Team spam until Stoutland dies. Lol. And then send Torterra out. Why did I type outside? Um, Torterra out. And then we're now fighting. So ideally, this is already Relic Song. It's now Meloetta Pirouette. Um. Uh. I mean, there's no universe where that doesn't happen anyway. Miloetta Pirouette, not Miloetta Pidgeot. That would be kind of weird. And I think what do I do here? Um, what do I do here on Torterra? -1. It's always gonna CC me. It's always gonna CC me. Um, do I just like spam synth maybe? How the fuck does this fight work? Hold on. Because like synth out heals this. What did Gongas do? Time to analyze again. Kowalski analysis. Um. Oh, growl. Oh, growl makes sense. Oh, that's why you want to be as high HP on while you're killing Diggersby, huh? I think you growl synth. Holy crap! That close combat dealt so much damage. I'm taking way less because I have the intim. I don't think they intimed Meloetta. But yes, I can eventually just I can eventually just like synth up to full. But yeah, the goal is I'll just write like a general note here because I really want to like end stream soon. Sorry for people who expect I'm gonna do any more fights. No, I just want to like get Norman out of the way so I got like less things to think about off stream. And yeah, I'm also just kind of stalling until Sona gets home. Oh, but we do want some chip because -6 Giga Drain is only 86%, which is 145 minus 126. I would need 19 HP chip, which would mean what? I guess that means I should run Chesto Berry, huh? That means I should run Chesto Berry on Stoutland. Because Relic Song is like 50% to sleep, I think. Or something. Oh no, it's 10%. I'm thinking of like that stupid Rad Red custom move. That's like giga cringe. It's like 30% chance to sleep. Um so I do wanna get some chip off. For sure, for sure. And if he's clicking Relic Song first because he's faster, chip is chip, yeah. I do wanna like click something else. Maybe Crunch. Crunch doesn't do it though. Maybe I click Takedown. Takedown's a lot though. Maybe I just don't care anyway. I mean, Crunch gives me good odds. The thing is, I could also, I mean, I could play this as flexible as I can. Um, do I also need to what baits? What does Torterra bait after? I think after this is already Pidgeot, right? So I still need to get something back into. Okay, let me look at what my table baits. Table baits. I mean, if we're taking a HP grass, yeah. I mean, we could still bait waterfall, and then we could switch back into um we could switch back into Torterra on that. I mean, we can probably switch on most things. Actually, it would be ideal if it puts us on Aqua Jet range. No, low key. But it's not ran. Yeah, it's not guaranteed because I'm slower. Lol. Yeah, never mind. So maybe Waterfall is the play to get back. So I do want to like have decent HP. I am faster, so I can always heal back up. And also I can just like Giga Drain and get some HP back. Because after one Giga Drain, it's gonna start spamming Aqua Jet, right? Now I want crisps. Also, I'm intentionally butchering the pronunciations, obviously. Yeah, so if this goes down a little bit, I think it's gonna start spamming Aqua Jet. This could be a little tricky because Giga Drain can like heal it out of or like Giga Drain can put it to the Citrus Berry, which would then put it into um what am I thinking about? 100 minus 54 plus 25 is 71. And I think that still works out. Okay, never mind. So Giga Drain always puts it into Aqua Jet spam range, and then you can just kind of like win. So the Azumarill at the end is basically no threat, so long as we have sufficient HP by the end of the Milawara fight. Okay. Okay, so for the Milawara pirouette fight, um, growl, win, growl plus synthesis spam or whatever. I don't think I'll be needing like. I might save one synth for the Azumarill, maybe, but maybe even not. Like I'd have to like calc during the fight. Like I would say like use 4 to 5 synthesis depending. Uh higher HP win better. Just some random notes just so I have to remind myself. And then eventually oh wait, I should put it on the next row, huh? And then eventually Giga Drain kills eventually. Um higher HP better or ending the fight or sorry, winning the 1v1 with higher HP better. I will understand. Future me would understand what that means. They should bait out Pidgeot. Importantly, it would come out. This is the first time. No, did I do this calc with Watson as well? But like I feel like the thing is there's not a lot of difference with like base Ampharos and yeah, because it only had like Dragon Breath, I think. So like the move baiting is like not gonna change. But I think for Pidgeot, for Mega Pidgeot, it might. Like, what does base Pidgeot see on Torterra? So it always sees Hurricane. If it was Mega Pidgeot, it would always see Hurricane. So it doesn't matter for the specific baiting. Um, wait, I just realized something. If I sack, wait, so I shouldn't sack on Meloetta then, right? I take the close con. Okay, so my line is wrong. My line is wrong already. Cause I need the Stoutland sack for the I need the blood offering for Pidgeot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what I do instead, okay, hear me out, hear me out. So back to Meloetta. Maybe I go back to Musharna on CC. Yeah, I think Stoutland goes back to Oranberry. I think I go back to Musharna actually. Hold up, let me. Wait, but I want the Intim. I want the Intim. I go back to Dreadnought. I definitely want the Intim. But how do I do this? This is the only like weird part about this fight. When Meloetta comes in and I have Togedemaru out, it's always gonna close combat. Like, where do I go from there? Is it like Musharna? Do I get the Intim right now? No, 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 no. That's definitely wrong, right? Wait, is it? I don't even know anymore. I mean, the damage that I take on Stoutland, like, kind of doesn't matter. Like, if, like, at all. It really doesn't. But, like, how will I get Chip when Chip is Chip? Because I need 19, right? It's gonna turn into Meloetta Pirouette. Musharna's gonna do way too much Chip. But now I can't stay with Stoutland because I need to reserve Stoutland. Mm, little tricky. Little tricky. Why did I get pinged? Okay. Uh, that's a stupid thing to check right now. Um, okay, how do I do this? You bit your lip? No. Why? What happened? Wait, any good backseaters that are still in? Well, I think it doesn't. The thing is, I ultimately it probably doesn't matter. Actually, I think ultimately it probably doesn't matter. I guess the only thing that would matter is like like if and only if. Nah, but there's no way. No, there's like no way. Are you eating bread? No, that sucks. Like there's no situation that I need anything else. So the damage is completely irrelevant. But okay, but I do want to bait close combat. Wait, no. Maybe not actually. If I can bait not close combat, that might be better. Into Torterra. Wait, close combat is it still 5 PP here? Oh, it's 8. So Meloetta can always yeah, okay. That's fine, that's fine. Um fuck. I mean the thing is like going back onto body slam is also pretty bad. So I guess I have no choice but to come back to I got no choice pretty much, right? I think what I do here is I switch to Masharna on close combat, bait Relic Song, going to Stoutland, transforms to Meloetta Pirouette. I think that's guaranteed, right? It's not like a chance transform or something like that. Um, so I close my calc. I'm an idiot. Mid chud. GG. Okay, well, it's fine. Um, Mosharna, Dreadnought, Torterra, Togi, and then okay, so we're here. So what I was saying was because eventually I want to get the Intem off, right? We want to get the Intem on Meloetta. This will give me a lot of leeway for the Torterra 1v1. Um so on the Relic song, I pivot back into I can even go back to Dreadnought maybe. Because I won't use Dreadnought anymore. And once it transforms, I always be close combat anyway. Okay, I think that's the line. Wait, no, no. I want the Intem. No, 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 never mind. I want the Intem. So yeah, it is Relic Song back into Stoutland. Now, do I care about the chip? Do I care about the chip? Maybe? It probably doesn't matter either way anyway. No, wait. Why am I saying care about the chip? I want Stoutland to live. Okay, wait. Okay. So it's Meloetta in, switch to Musharna, right? Musharna takes nothing from, like, basically nothing from close combat. Okay, okay. I think I have it. I think I have it. Okay. Switch to Musharna. Musharna takes close combat. I guess we'll wait in. This part of the line is a bit more flexible because the damage once again does not matter. Um, I have like I have like 3 useless mons for the rest of the fight, so I can like use them however I want. Basharna takes close combat. I don't have to do the HP. I switch to Stoutland. Meloetta's at -1 attack. Stoutland takes a Relic Song. I also want to mention here that Meloetta transforms to Pirouette form. Just so I'm always aware what's happening. And then instead of Rock Tomb spam, I switch immediately to Torterra. Um, Torterra takes close combat. And ideally from there, so here's what I really want from this experience. What I want is that Torterra should be able to take 2 -1s. Is it really doing only that much damage? This feels wrong. I want Pirouette already, huh? What's happening? Was that right? Was I calculating something else? I mean, I know it's not taking a lot, but okay. So basically, the ideal HP that we want to end from Diggersby. Ideally, HP is enough so that I can take both. So 48 plus 48 would be 96, so it'd be 97 HP or higher, which I don't think is that hard to achieve. But we might need a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. Surely we've never needed luck ever before. Smile. In fact, we could still be full HP during this, and we take a close combat and just like shills. Big shills. Um, this is even wrong, by the way. The relic song that I take from Stoutland shouldn't be all that crazy. Yeah, I might have been calculating the wrong damage this whole time. It's fine though. It should be like 44. I guess it could be 54. And then 80. Wow. Relic Song is a special move, so it's not affected by Intimidate. Okay. So I would probably almost always win that Meloetta 1v1 anyway. So when Pidgeot comes in, we switch to Stoutland and sack 07. Send out Avalokhisui. Um Avalokhisui in. Right? Togedemaru, switch to Musharna, switch to Stoutland, Torterra, back to Stoutland to sack, send out the table, and now the big thing that we need to do. Okay? I click Avalanche, right? Because I'm always taking damage no matter what with HP Grass. Avalok is gonna take HP Grass. And we have to dodge crit. Cinema. I'm curious, if I were plus special defense, We still have the dodge crit. Okay, so what would matter? I guess it does have a pretty low SPDF, so like whatever. Um, we take HP grass. So the values that I'm gonna put here assumes non-crit. If crit dodged, um, we take this so I know what item to give, right? We take 141 minus 120. I mean, yeah, you know what? I might as well, right? So that would be 21 to 21 to 39. Holy bro. Table just tanks those. If I'm at those HP for Azumarill, this is the only reason why I'm looking at this. Um, I'm 39 HP. It has some overlap already. Does I mean we know that Orin does not, but how? Okay, does ability storage persist? Because Gengar died. It should clear the ability storage, right? Unless it does not. How that's not how it works on Gen 3. What the fuck? Huh. I did not know that. That's the first time I've heard of that. To be fair, I'm not super familiar with ability storage in Gen 3 because there was a point in time that in my life where I didn't even know it existed. Like I thought ability storage started from Gen 4 and Gen 5, right? Apparently it started in Gen 3. In Gen 5. Oh. But also in Gen 4, right? I'm pretty sure in other gens it gets cleared after you die. Wait, really? Wait, am I trolling? I might be washed. Sorry. GG's. Anyway, wait, so am I correct? Avalanche calcs at like 120 BP, right? So I'm not missing out. Avalanche should always kill here, right? Like it should be 120 BP. I'm calculating a Mega Pidgeot Avalanche from table. It should be 120 BP because I get hit by HP Grass, right? Switch to Ice Punch. I mean, you can change the BP no matter what. Why would that matter? Or it doesn't matter, no? Like I could just change the number. I could just change the BP directly without having to change the move. Am I missing something? Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure it does not. Yeah, with some other moves, yeah, but in the context of Mega Pidgeot, I will always get hit with HP Grass. Yeah, I think that's correct, right? I mean, I can check, but I'm pretty sure yeah. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay, so yeah, I'm just double checking. It might be some weird shenanigans that I might have to bring damage boosting item because Avalanche doesn't kill. Okay, cool. No. I'm just paranoid. I'm just like seeing whatever. Anyway, what's the citrus for? So I'm definitely bringing citrus now, but we will check anyway. 141 HP divided by 4 would be 35. Avalug, Hisui, citrus, 35. Which means I just add 35, 56, 35, 74, and I believe at 56 HP, Azumarill always baits Waterfall perfect. Perfect. Because we don't want to get play roughed, right? That would be kind of. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not the worst thing in the world. If I want to save one citrus, do I want to save one citrus anyway? Well, the HP might matter though. Yeah, let's just do it optimal. We're not gonna save citrus on a boss fight like that. And then avalanche kills, and then it's only Azumarill left, right? Did I count the correct mons? Don't Blood Ray, Porygon, Diggersby, Chinchino, Meloetta, Pidgeot, Azumarill. Well, actually, I'm not citrusing everything, but yeah. Porygon, Diggersby, Chinchino, Meloetta, Pidgeot. Wait, what? I lost my count again. Porygon, Diggersby, Chinchino, Meloetta, Pidgeot, Azumarill. Okay. Azumarill in, switch to Torterra. Um, so, um, win the 1v1 eventually. Win 1v1 eventually with a combination of Speed Bomb, Giga Drain, Growl, Synth, literally anything. Win 1v1 eventually, I guess. I'll just have to play it by ear from there. Um, yeah. I think that's the whole line. There is some risks, so let me mark where the risks are. Um, here. The thing is, I don't need specific instructions for the Torterra fight. The Torterra versus Azu fight. It's literally the most brain dead 1v1. So, um, well, it's not brain dead, but in the sense that I can always like look at the calc and like see whatever move is optimal and just like take my time. So obviously on the Porygon 2, we are risking not being able to fraud. So fraud risk here. Um, Diverging line risk here. I'm marking the stuff on my line. So hopefully that doesn't happen. These are consistent no matter what. I guess here on the and this one has random body slam into para risk. Gotta expand my notes. So we're always risking that. Togedemaru always wins Chinchino consistently. I believe if I don't fuck up the inputs, I always win Meloetta. If I guess here crit risk on Pidgeot, and that's it. So we're risking like a couple things. It's obviously very risky, but I guess we'll know whether I'm running Penguin or we have a real run. Those are the only two outcomes of this. Risk. Yeah, the only two outcomes of this fight is we have a real run or I'm running Penguin, which we'll have to see. Okay. All right. W planning. Thank you guys for playing that fight with me. So I'm likely ending stream now. Drago live. I'm likely ending stream now, and I think for the next stream we'll do every other fight up until Norman, and learn sets as always. God. Wait, actually though, are you not going live yet? Yeah, GG's. Thank you guys for sticking with me with for all the discussions and brainstorming and planning and whatnot. I appreciate everyone. Oh, okay, okay. GG. We have Calc Norman. Surely the paraflinch strat works, right? Surely. Um okay. Who is live? Anyone you guys want to raid into? I feel like there's not a lot of people live though. Yeah, that's why I want to calc them too. We could either raid someone familiar or someone new. Indigo Null. Indigo Null. Have I seen that channel before? Maybe, maybe not. Um, let me check that. Let me check. Uh, should I have this open? No, I'll look at this later. Indigo Null. Um, streaming for 2 hours. Okay. So that's an option. Is there anyone else? Maybe I want to raid someone new. Hmm. I mean, technically, Indigo Null would be new. It's just I'm considering other options. This guy's playing Plat Kaizo. This one's also fairly Tiago, Indigo. I see. Tactical Drago or wait, Big Moxie as well. Draco. Damn, I'm opening their streams and I'm deciding which one I want to raid. So far, these are good candidates for sure. No, I feel like I want to raid someone. I feel like I want to share some love. We got raid today, and I kind of want to pass it along the torch. You know what I mean? Yeah, Dre would have been an easy option here, but we just can't have easy things in life. Kill Dre into offline chat. That is true. Okay, so far I'm leaning towards Indigo Null. I kind of vibe with this RS gameplay. More Gen 3. Because I freaking love Gen 3. Bad chest. Alright. We're raiding into Indigo Null. Yeah, yeah, no, for sure. Alright. Heading into our raid. Thank you guys so much for watching. I had a ton of fun yapping today and calking. I'm not really tired, but I do want to spend some time with my girlfriend. So I'll see you all next time with either the end or the end of the turtle run or attempt one or the actual start, which is post Norman. We'll have to find out how how it all plays out. But I appreciate y'all and yeah. Drago live and everyone else. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And yeah, also thank you Coach you for the raid. Um we're passing along the torch and hopefully, you know, the love gets passed around. All right. Bye.